Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Is it live? There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hard chat. X out that chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course if you ever miss anything. But today is going to be a very interesting day. We actually got a lot of different data. You got to hear from the ECB, so it's a little bit beyond earnings. There was a lot of earnings that we did get, and those are going to have a lot of different effects too. We're going to see that, but the European Central Bank, they revised their guidance, so we need to talk about that. You got more giant Chinese drama out of Didi. They got threatened with unprecedented penalties. If you thought the unprecedented wave was over, oh no, we got that. And then there was one more thing, the jobless claims. So then you got the jobless claims too. Those actually ticked up, and I think the bond market is getting a hold of that here. So despite kind of the little bounce that we saw here, today might be a little bit of both earnings as well as any of the interpretation behind some of the economic data. So I'm going to go over that with you guys. We're going to go over what we got here this morning. There's a couple of different things going on. We even got some pre-market movers, all of that, and we need to cover the earnings. So before we do that, I need to ask you something very, very important, and that is, good morning. How are you? Yeah, how are you? You know? And how are you? Yes, how are you? That's what I need to ask you. How are you? Are you good? You good? How you feeling today? Hello, good morning. Hello, Habibi. Good morning. Oh, you woke up in drive. Oh my God, Habibi, very good, very, very good. Feeling great. Feeling beautiful. Beautiful. Feeling ready to take on the market on a Thursday with the earnings. Oh my gosh, this sounds so wonderful, man. So wonderful. Good morning. How am I? I'm good. I'm excited. I got a good workout in yesterday. I think we have a lot on our plate today. We're gonna see. It's gonna be an interesting one, and then our favorite company, Snapchat reports. Oh, it is going to be good, Habibi. I proposed yesterday. Hopefully that hit, man. I mean, I just referenced it like it was a play, but hopefully it worked. I mean, that's awesome. Congratulations. I don't know the outcome, but I think you did good. You're engaged. Look, there it is. He hit it. There you go. I had a little uncertainty there. I was like, wait a minute. You hit it, baby. You hit it. That's exciting as hell. There you go, man. That's the road to another long term for a child in the future. Okay, I'm not pressuring you to have kids yet. I'm not your parents, okay? But that's good. That's a long term in the making, baby. That's a long term in the making. It's beautiful. So, let's get it popping. What's popping? Brand new, which is happening. I got options. I got option. I could pass this stock like a earnings. What do you mean pass it like a earnings? What does this mean, huh? What are you going to mean pass it like a earnings? What does this guy say, huh? So let's give you this right here. You guys can watch a little bit of this. You can see some of the pre-market movers while I go over some of the news there. But let's start with it. The ECB, they revised their guidance on when rates may rise. They said it'll persist with ultra-loose stimulus until it has solid evidence that it could sustainably hit its new inflation goal. So this is a pivot to central bank policy. Again, the euro and even the euro bonds, there's actually some movement in activity, which makes it a little bit interesting there. So watch out for that. The move follows policymakers to keep rates at a record low for a longer and extended bond buying. They also won't necessarily react immediately if inflation overshoots their target for a period. Christine Lagarde said that the change had backing from an overwhelming majority. Then, as far as Didi now, this one, I don't know how I feel about this one. This one's crazy. DD woes continues. Chinese regulators are considering serious, maybe unprecedented penalties after DD's IPO last month. People familiar with everything going on, they said that potential measures include a fine, suspension of certain operations, introduction of a state-owned investor, or even a forced delisting or withdrawal of U.S. shares. They see the decision to go ahead with the listing as a challenge to their authority. So essentially, at this point now, the fact that DD, even though they're like getting fined, they're getting all this other stuff, the fact that they've already IPO'd, this is like Mustafa logic. Honestly, it's funny. Forced delisting is brought up in the cards now because they literally just see the fact that DD is listed. They say it's defiant. It's defying. You have defied my authority. Respect my authority. So it's kind of crazy. I'm for DD then if they're going against the CCP. I don't know. We'll see. Or a state-owned investor, but clearly, I mean, the situation's not done. We have not had, Chinese escalation towards the United States this week. If anything, they have escalated more internally. They fined Baba and Tencent yesterday. Now they're coming back for DD, the companies that are on our market. So it does say a lot there. Yes, this week flew by. But stock futures raced to gains. Global equities were set for the biggest three-day rally since April, but the dollar slip with the 10-year oil was a little bit unchanged, and that, I'm assuming, is because of the jobless claims report. That came in awful. Well, it could be bullish because they missed the tape, but more so now, the bonds are reacting to it. It has negative implications just because now the last thing that is not met is the employment metric. It's just not good. I will go over that. I'm sure we'll have a little bit of time here. But for the earnings roundup here, you got Biogen. They said FDA approval of Aduhelm had been the subject of extensive misinformation, and it welcomed a review into interactions with the agency. The company raised its revenue outlook. It incurred an impairment charge of about $350 million. AT&T beat on profits and sales and raised its guidance for revenues. Shares rose pre-market. Texas Instruments warned this quarter may miss. Shares fell. Las Vegas Sands missed. Marina Bay Casinos in Singapore will shut down for 2 weeks. Twitter made top growth forecast today, and Intel may benefit from PC strength, according to Bloomberg Intelligence. The rally in treasuries is set to end with a yield range of 1.5 to 2 looking reasonable in the next 6 months, said Bob Michel, fixed income chief at JP Morgan Asset Management. He's short treasury risks, expecting for the Fed to taper in the first quarter of 2022 and hiking rates in the second half of 23. He favors corporate bonds, particularly high yield debt and EM fixed. Bitcoin stuff, new jobless claims surprised. So with the increase last week rising from 419 from a revised 360, consensus was for a decline to 350. Continuing claims fell. President Biden warned hospitality and tourism may be in a bind for a while as workers seek better wages and working conditions. But let me see if I could get it for you. So here again, back to the jobless claims. They rose the most that they have since late March, underscoring week-to-week volatility in an otherwise improving labor market. So they revised the estimates and the jobless claims went up. I mean, I think you could talk about it. There's a lot, but I think the chart kind of highlights it a little bit. So here is the jobless claims. Again, when this number goes up, that's not really what we want. Again, the median estimate came in at 350. I think we came in at 5 or 400. Yeah. Let's see. Survey was 3.1. We came in at 3.2. Yeah, but we were expected 350. You came in at 419. So this was actually a lot. This one was a lot, okay? This one is a lot. But essentially, excuse me. But essentially, it is going to put a lot of the recovery, and it's going to put Powell kind of into a corner there. So we will see. You got the bond auctions, corporate credit. There's this article on Bin Salman from oil and Audi. Chip lead time. Here's the chart of the day here. Pretty much, let me see it where I can't. It's not working for me. But pretty much chip lead times, the gap between ordering a semiconductor and taking delivery increased to 19.5 weeks. In June, a week and a half longer than in May. According to research from Susquehanna, that gap already had the longest wait time since the firm began tracking in 2017. Got existing home sales today. And I think that's it. You got Senate Republicans involved in the infrastructure bill, need time to hammer out the details, and should have the votes needed early next week. Biden expects a vote on Monday. He'll host a business and labor leaders at the White House today, including a business roundtable. CEO Josh Bolten and Suzanne Clark of the U.S. Chamber of Commerce. Congress must act quickly to bolster chip making in the U.S. Trade groups and unions told the White House and Senate leaders they're pushing lawmakers to finance the CHIP Act, which became law earlier this year but was never funded. So that's the irony of that one, because that's what they want to do with the infrastructure deal. They want to do what they did with the chip deal and pass it, but until they get it hammered out, it won't get funded and put into use. I think that's it for now. I think it's it for now. AT&T will sell Vireo Business. Unilever dropped after lowering guidance from 2021. Roche expects momentum growth for COVID testing to abate soon. GM says full production expected to resume week of August 2nd. CSX rises after second quarter operating ratio beats estimates. Tenant falls quarterly revenue miss. Let's see. Goldman spinoff Simons tops $800 million as Westcap invest. We already got Biogen. Microsoft and analyst boost targets again. Microsoft in talks with Telangana for setting up $2 billion data center. Got your Intel today. I think that's it. On this day in history, in 1844, the Reverend William Spooner was born in London. He was albino. That's what they said. It's a good one. I think it's a good one. I was like, wow, the more you know. You know what I'm saying? The more you know. How much time we got? I got 4 minutes here. So, here are your top stocks here, the pre-market. Oh, wait, yeah, it's pre-market. But before we get it again, index futures erase gains as treasuries advance after data showing unemployment claims in the U.S. unexpectedly rose last week, underscoring the uneven recovery in the jobs market. So that's going to be key. The dollar was steady. Meanwhile, stocks in Europe held gains with the euro fluctuatus. Investors awaiting further guidance from European Central Bank after it left borrowing costs unchanged and pledged to maintain accommodative policy. German bonds gained along the most with European bonds. Rising earnings expectations are tempering worries over peaking growth and the spread of the Delta variant that's rolled markets at the start of the week. 86% of the S&P firms reporting so far have beat analyst expectations, with 12-month profit forecasts for the gauge are rising at the fastest pace in decades. So we'll go over that there in a little bit. Let's get our pre-market movers. American Airlines shares dip 1.6 after sounding a more cautious note than rivals about the third quarter, saying it expected a pre-tax loss despite travel. AT&T gains 1% after the telecom firm reported revenue for the second quarter that beat the average analyst estimate. CSX rises 3% after the railroad operator's stronger than expected second quarter results impressed investors, led by one analyst upgrade rating the stock. Crocs gains 10% after reporting second quarter results that topped analysts' higher estimates, boosting four-year forecast. D.R. Horton falls 4% after reporting weaker than expected quarterly earnings. Second Sight Medical Eyes ticker jumps 16% amid discussions of the stock on Reddit and StockTwits. A handful of other tiny health stocks also. India Globalization IGC soars 145 after announcing it received a patent from the U.S. patent for its THC Alzheimer's treatment. What the fuck is this? IGC? Y'all ever heard of this shit? What do you mean in patent Alzheimer's THC treatment? Y'all hear about that one? IGC? Is it FDA approval? Or they just got a patent? India Globalization Fund. Why? They got THC in India? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? How you do that? Where they do that at? Jupiter Wellness, JUPW, sinks 24%. after pricing $32.5 million offering. Las Vegas Sands falls 3% after the casino's operators' quarterly results trailed estimates. Marine Max HCO rise 3.5 after the retail reported third quarter earnings per share and the revenue that topped analyst estimates. Netgear sinks 16% after the maker of Wi-Fi equipment reported second quarter results that missed. PSTV gains 11 after its cancer study doses patient at new level. Tracon Pharmaceuticals Tcon sinks 22 after underwriter H.C. Wainwright agreed to the increase of the size of the previously announced public offering. Tritoras Trit gains 3% after the fintech announced a partnership with EasyDocs. And then Williams Sonoma fall 4% after Goldman downgrades the home goods retailer, citing tougher year-over-year comparisons. Here are all your upgrades and downgrades for the day. You should be able to get them. Chevron got upgraded, Earn Plus, London Gold, Northern Oil, STM Electronics, Texas Capital, Vista Corp, World Accepted, downgrades, Atlassian Team, CVX got a downgrade as well, Lionsgate, Wetsum Gold Mines, Williams Sonoma, Initiations, ASO, Asana, new Outperform, Celdex, new buy, Carrier Global, Foot Locker reinstated buy at Goldman, High Peak, Miss Fresh, Pioneer Global, and Vimeo rated at neutral. Good morning. Good morning. Look at that. It's time, baby. It's time, huh? Are you feeling it? It's time. You got the news. We're ready to go. You got earnings. You got jobless claims. You got China trying to clap DD again. You got all this stuff, baby. It's beautiful. So we're glad you're here, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you're feeling blessed. But before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, before we try to do anything, we must pay homage to the people who've sacrificed more than most of us ever will. You know, a lot of people think we are here, worshiping the flag as if it is an idol. But no, this is me giving a huge shout out to the people, each and every one of you. And I know there's a lot of people in this chat right now who has served this country. So I hope you guys know, whether you're here or not, we want to give you a huge thank you. We love you guys. We appreciate you. Without you, we would not have the freedom that we have. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge and special shout out to all of the veterans, active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you're doing. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the public service out there, baby. We love you as well, too. Thank you for doing what you're doing. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. On! Let's go. Amen. 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 It's going to be a good day. It's going to be a good day. You feel it? You feel it? We already got our news here. Got a couple of things. The rest of the world, I think, is actually pretty chill for now. I'm assuming the rest of the world is pretty chill. We should have a pretty chill world. Yeah, look at very, very green. Very, very green today. We got some good things, so we should be chill. We should be chill, but you guys got about 1 minute here. We love all of you, so post the plays, source that info. I'm going to be looking at news as well, too, and I will post whatever I find, and I'm here for any questions as well. We love you all, but show some love. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Keep it nice in the chat. Post the play. You know what I'm saying? Get the news. If you're not hitting the thumbs, I don't know why you acting dumb. No, that was just a rhyme, okay? I'm just kidding. It's fine. Just post the play. Just enjoy Thursday, okay? Because Thursday's like the pregame to Friday. This is like Friday Eve, you know what I'm saying? It's like Christmas Eve. So, like, run it. Run it. But I'm going to be watching DD, GM, Texas Instruments, Intel, Snap, Domino's, and that IGC stock I want to see, and then Boeing. Oh, and then X because of Nucor earnings. So, got a couple plays. I want to look for some credit spreads here, too. You got about 15 seconds, maybe 10 seconds. Post any plays. Get ready. Get locked. Oh, there it is. Round one. Fight. DD, I made the grinding look easy. Where's Texas Instruments? I don't know if this is gonna drop further if I even sell the calls. Who did good on earnings too? Shit. Was it the airlines? I know Texas didn't do it. Qualcomm, Neuro 107. Got 2 red charts. Dude, give it a second. Give it a second. You know, it's just working. Crocs did good. I'm trying to see. I'm looking at either DD, but I don't know. DD's just gonna be risky, and I'm not looking to buy it. I don't want to short it. Square, Roblo, Microsoft. Microsoft got a lot of upgrades there, so that could be key. DD's down 6.1. X Crocs selling off. UWMC. Let's see. Microsoft all-time high. Yeah, DD's coming up. I'm trying to see the Texas Instruments. That's a post earnings. Where's Domino's too? Actually, Domino's could be a good one. They're killing it. Yeah, they're already at 5%. Apple Pop, Oracle looking good. Oracle red. Yeah, Microsoft up 1.4, and I don't think they've been going up. You know, they've been really really lagging. How can I do the dominoes? They're up $30. Jeez. Yeah, the dominoes are super expensive. I'm trying to see Square 1.C. Sorry, I got a little quiet there. Looking at a couple plays. Damn it. All right, I'm gonna take one. Oh, I got a fucking awful fill. I made shares on equity. Yeah, I'm grabbing the. I just like the news of it and keeping it small. I grabbed the IGC stock, so not a recommendation. I only grabbed 200 shares, spent $800, but I could have got it like $3, and then Robinhood got me at 430. I got 200 shares at 430 on there. Don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You'll lose money. Keeping it small on there. We'll see how that one plays. Looking at the dominoes. Netflix coming down. Good thing we closed that. Microsoft still up. Baba. DD's still going down. Netflix. Square at 260 is going to be good. SPY's coming down. Again, I'd watch out for the bonds here. Again, the jobless claims is not a good sign, or it's showing a little bit of volatility. It's waking up the bonds here. That is the only downside there. Texas Instruments is dropping. I want to see, because unfortunately, I don't know if I want to actually sell the put on that one, even though it's post earnings, because it has been a little bit more tricky. Let's see. If that one keeps going down, that could be good. TLT on the high. Sophie, 2.1 or down 3.2. Walgreens, pump fake. Oh, I forgot about Wally Worlds from yesterday. Oh, come on. It's supposed to do good if the market goes down. NASDAQ's up a quarter. Small caps down 0.5%. Dow Jones down a quarter. And then S&P is right at break even. GM, AMC getting froggy, Netflix flushing or pushing? Flushing. So we closed that play from yesterday, thankfully. Again, it drops. They're down another 1% there. A lot of things are kind of selling off here. Amazon's still up, though. That's a good sign. Again, get ready for some of the pre-earnings. You have Intel today as well. Intel's looking good. And then we got Snap. So I mean 6 days, 6%. Zoom on the low. I'm running numbers on this play. I'm not as certain on it. Looking at the, again, credit spread. I want to see Texas Instruments. This is the 23rd. Do they bounce right now? Yeah, those contracts are actually all over the place. Damn, son. Where's the 185s? Oh, it's at 185. TLT, AMC, Big Green, AMC. Domino's still up 5%. Southwest CEO, a good shot for third quarter. I forgot you have all of those. Intel's popping up there now, getting some steam. Qualcomm's up as well. See, so look, in that time, I think I already missed out on this one. Yeah, these just dropped. Those just dropped 30%. Damn, son. Nah, yeah, it's not going to film it. Well, I may have missed the Texas ones. We'll wait on there. Net, Cloudflare, 3.4. Apple, AMC, Clove leaders. Baidu underperforming while Baba flying. Let's see, UAL. Shopify up 1. Oh, where's Morgan Stanley? Banks came down a little bit. Pretty chill. Again, you're getting some of the negativity here from the jobless claims report. Datadog's up 2. No way. Hell yeah. Oh, wow. Datadog's up 3%. That's actually outpacing, and now it's breaking out again. Yeah, if you get up, I mean, anything above here, it just takes it up to like 115, 117. That's actually looking really, really nice. Square's at the 260. Texas, Shop, 52-week highs. Qualcomm on the high. AMC's only up 1%. That was a lot of comments for 1%. That's a lot of comments for 1%. Netflix down still. I thought it was gonna be like 17,000% or something. E-Corp, not too. I think someone brought that one up yesterday. Apple, big red. I feel like I'm just humor me. Let's see what big. Yeah, kind of. Apple's just switching gears. Nasdaq's still up. Every other index is in the red though right now. AMC 52-week highs. Oh no, it's MMC. There's WISA. Crocs on the high. Crocs had their earnings. There's Texas Instruments coming down. There's DD coming down. No, I want to make a DD play, but I don't. I don't like the DD. Domino's Domino's absolutely epic. I wanted to sell another put there, but I didn't. But they're doing good. They beat it. They had a really, really good earnings report. Surprise! The food makers, any food companies have actually done very good. HD, McDonald's, CLX on the high. Again, Honeywell has earnings tomorrow morning, so you're going to need to finalize that one play. PRFX, where's IGC? That's the one I grabbed earlier. Lulu on the high. CSX on the high. Amazon. CRM is up $7. Oh, $7 maybe. Yeah, CRM's moving though. CRM looks like really, really nice. That IGC's moving. CRM could be different. Domino's is still just going up normally. I told you about Domino's. I brushed it off. You're up 8K on calls. Good work, man. I don't think I brushed it off. I said, if anything, y'all need to stop treating me like your stock market voodoo doll. Okay? It's fine. You should be happy you made $8,000. Focus on that. Ghetto spread it. Use a credit spread. You know what I'm saying? You'll be good, my G. Alec on the high, CTXS. So that Texas Instruments might come back for me. I'm looking at that one. I want to see if I can sell. Yeah, this is the one. We'll see. This one's going to be interesting. Third, now I could get more credit. That was volatile as hell. Going to be exciting. Domino's popping. Square going. ASON got an upgrade too. Square's up there. What's the other one? Datadog. So Datadog came down. If Datadog could hold above 110, it got something in there. Roblox above 80 though. I don't know if Roblox will go too high above 80 with the until earnings. It seems that company is waiting for earnings. It seems like, or investors are. So I'm running numbers. I want you guys to see this because you guys have been watching me do a lot of these. I could do 50-50. I could start with one down here, and then it'll be a bigger risk though. But I don't know. I think Texas will hold up as long as Intel. But that's an ugly, scary chart. Then I think I'm selling the 180s. Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of down. Most I'll do is 38 on that. Or the lowest. CSX on the high. We saw Amazon news. I feel like didn't we read something on that? Summit Wireless, they're up there. CLX dump. The daily on Square, CLX pump. Activist chatter on CLX? No way. Oh, shit. Yo, CLX is moving. That's a weird one. That's a weird one. I'm not seeing on the wire yet. That one might be coming up through, Twitter and everything else. That was interesting. I raised, so you guys see what I'm doing? I'm putting in a limit. It's not getting filled. I'm actually raising it as the stock is coming down until I get filled, believe it or not. I'm going to play with it. Actually, let's try one more. No, I think I'm going to get greedy on that. Give me 40. Come on. Give me 40, Habibi. Give me a good deal. Spy's coming down a little bit. That CLX is crazy. That chlorine shortage. China stocks on the high. Overstock down 2. I still have not got filled on that. Come on. All right, I think I'm going to wait. Domino's 508. CLX double dip. JD big candle. IGC clapped. Yeah, JD making a move right there. NVIDIA on the low. I don't know what Texas is doing. PRFRX halted. Snake the CLX chain. Lake Powell. I don't know what that means. Where is TLT? Oh, come on. Yo, this is wild. I'm not getting filled on that. We saw on the high again. Walmart dancing red to green. Spy's coming down now. Yeah, TLT is a little bit wild there. XBI getting crushed. Cintas pause due to volatility. CUEN. Intel red now. Oh, Intel switch. Up, there it is. I got filled at 37 on 37 on the credit spread. I sold the 180, so if Texas drops $4, but my logic is here I did half and half. It's not as much collateral comparatively, so I could average down on it. Roblox. What do we got with Roblox? Oh, Roblox is popping. CLX, Baba, IWM getting crushed. Baba's up 2%. So, again, they got fined yesterday, too. And then the DD drama, we'll see. But, yeah, Roblox is on the high ticker, too. Qualcomm came down. Data Dog, Data Kelb. Come on. Did Square come down? Square came down a little bit. Walmart's starting to pop, but they've been struggling the last few days. IGC, I'll probably hold for a little bit. I like patent news. And, again, that one sounded very interesting. But that even came up on the pre-market scanner here. That's why I was like, all right, well, if it's getting that much attention, it's cheap, small share strategy. I'm going to swing them for a while. CLF activist chatters. Not lean. Oh, I was like, activist chat. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I haven't even seen that on the wire yet for CLX, though. Nice pop, though. UWMCs are problem child. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Spy's coming down here. TLT Domino's still going. Damn, TLT, 0.5%. Very, very weird. I mean, again, considering you kind of topped out here, but I think this is all because of the jobless claim, so it'll take a few hours to probably simmer down or get used to it more or less. It looks like everything might start turning here. NASDAQ is barely green. They were the only leader today. They're about to go red. Small caps almost down 1%. Yeah, the chip makers, it's all because of Texas Instruments. They gave such a wide guidance range that a lot of people are worried about what this means for future chip demand. Damn, Square even flipped right there. PayPal coming down, Tesla, Stanley, again, and airlines too. They had their earnings, so mixed bag over there. Getting Delta variant fears again. Nah, this is the jobless claims today. Again, that's because if anything, the jobless claims, it's more data pointing at the recovery. So the fact that it shot up, we were expecting it to come down, and even last month's jobless claims was revised higher when they do the final estimates. Walgreens kind of fighting. JD on the high still. We saw. Domino's absolutely wrecking. Pizza. They're up as well, too. eBay on the high. Yo, eBay is actually kind of rocketing. Low key. Airbnb on the low. It was Uber. Uber had a deal. They were up pre-market. Yeah, people are still receiving the COVID claims. And that's, I mean, it just highlights, some analysts have already talked about today that it's facilitating. It's going to, if the jobless claims go up, that just shows that there's conditions for unemployment to stay where it's at pretty much. And that could hurt the recovery, all of those other factors. Squab movement. Welcome, baby. Keep it moving. Nvidia, Texas hitting a low. IPA on the high. A lot of things are moving now. NASDAQ is about to go red. Small caps down about 1%. Dow Jones a quarter. Let's see what we got. S&P 500, you got 374 names down, 129 names up. Dow Jones, 22 down, only 8 up. CRM and Microsoft are your big leaders there. Without them, we're kind of struggling. That Apple on the high. Apple just flipped real quick. Apple's going to pick up some things right there. TLT's getting some reds. Not even 30 minutes. We're just shy of it. Existing home sales comes out in 5 minutes. So get ready for that. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. eBay is killing it, actually. eBay is actually doing very, very good right now. I was born in volatility. Oh. Pizza. Micron on the low. Ooh. I don't know what that's in. That means Texas is dropping 2. Let's see that play. That one can't be too bad. Already down 30% on the Texas. No, I'm not, because it won't even fill. That one took so long to fill. TLT still hanging up there. That's going to be a problem if it does keep going higher. DraftKings dropping 2. They did good yesterday. NVIDIA on the low. Walmart got a candles. Apple still going? Yeah, Apple looks great. Apple, Microsoft, Roblox, JD, Baba. Those are some of the ones getting some steam right now. NASDAQ hanging on to green barely over there. They don't feel me. Get it? That's a good one. That's a good one. Let's see. Where's DD? Apple hitting a high, but SPY's actually going and doing the opposite. Very interesting. Starbucks on the high. That's good. That could be that's a good earnings run-up if it continues. Datadog had this steam today. It's it's only down $1 from there, but those are the breakout levels. Square, Domino's, another 52-week high. DHI on the high. Apple looks good. HSBC upgrades Cognizant Technology from buy to hold. Price target 90 from 80. Net hitting again. Yeah, they're up 3. What was the news? They got some news, I think, today. Yeah, they're breaking. They're out there. They're just breaking out already. Starbucks still green. Oh, where's AT&T? They had earnings. Damn, son. Biogen had earnings. Twilio on the high. Disney. Nah, it did respond. It responded to Netflix, but then it's just kind of just being Disney. It's relaxing. Bonds are still holding up here. This is a key level. I mean, it's inversing the S&P right now. I think if the bonds can chill out, we might get, a little bit of release here in the market. Otherwise, if the bonds add pressure, it's going to weigh on the market. Again, NASDAQ's the only thing that up. SPY has more names that are down, but it's still barely hanging on there. DD will come back up. Well, that is, if there is any future escalation on DD, I don't know. Again, according to the Chinese government, they are in defiance. They did not respect the authority. Visa is still hitting. Summit Wireless. Some of you guys said there's an Amazon deal or something. eBay, new high. Texas Instruments holding down there. Where's Netflix? Come on, Bond game. The name is Bond. James Bond. Domino's 10%. CCL. Seagate price target cut to 95 from 100 from Susquehanna. I don't know if that's already priced in there. HGDPZ. Apple getting a red there finally from the top. We'll see if everything else picks up. Marin on the low. That one had activities yesterday. Guild on the high. eBay again. The IGC play. That was just playing the patent thing on there. They already came down. That one clapped from the get-go. Texas, you got a pop there. Oh, wow. Those already went up 50%? No fucking way. It's not going to film me. Existing home sales rise 1.4, 5.6 million rate, 5.86 million. Apple again, yeah, there's a SPY getting some steam. Yeah, Twilio's been on the high right there. Starbucks going again. Twilio's up 2.6 actually. Twilio's even at a breakout level. Actually, Twilio looks really, really nice. Starbucks running. Watch Uber. Watch Apple. Apple is it kicking back into gear? Compare that to Amazon. Yeah, Apple, it looks like it's more back in gear from that drop than anything. Twilio breaking triple top. Uber. Yeah, Uber coming back. How about DraftKings? UMP on the low. Union Pacific. I think they had earnings. Domino's still up. Walmart still red. HD. All those are barely red. Yeah, existing home sales. Yeah, they beat. So that's a good sign. Let's see. Actually, no. It came in at 5. Survey was 5.9. They slightly missed, but it was an increase from last year or from last month. It was a slight miss, but that's good that it came somewhat in line. IPA on the high. Yeah, a lot of Texas Instruments. That's very good now. Square, bro. TLT is still pinned though. I don't think we're out of the clear. Twilio another high. That one's decent. Let's see if there's any premium on that. Wait, does Twilio have earnings this week? Yeah, oh no, July 29th. No way. Since rates are low, does it matter now between a 15 and 30 year? Depends for qualification stake or what sort of payment you want. I mean, again, you'll be less interest compounding, but it's all up to what you're looking to get and your payment essentially, because your payment's essentially going to double on a 15-year versus a 30. Starbucks on the high again. Bro, Twilio's launching. Twilio's expensive as fuck, though. Let's see where the Starbies. Those Starbucks 62% from when we got them. Then the squares are still up at 200%. That's actually great. TLT spreads for August. Is TLT below 150 still? Yeah, that's good. Still crazy. ASON new high. GLD. I haven't looked at GLD in a minute. Etsy on the high. Etsy's up 2.6. Amazon still running. Up 1%. Apple up 1.1. Facebook up a third. So again, I think all of the bigger tech is helping lead up everything, even at least on the NASDAQ. Yeah, Summit Wireless Consumer Electronics Unit launches custom branded Amazon storefront. So they just made an Amazon store? I don't think that's an Amazon deal. That's it just came on the newswire. That's an interesting one. Oh, Wilhelmina paused due to volatility. I forgot about that one. Is this one back again? I think I got in at the 7. This one, they paused this one again. Bro, this thing is, how many times have this been halted today? Already. They're doing it again. Twilio again. AMC on the low now. TXN coming down a little bit. SPY, again, bonds have been pinned up here. SPY made a little bit of move. Apple got some of that steam, but it's been about 30. It's only been a little bit over 30 minutes. Very, very interesting. Oser on the high. That's very good, actually. Very good. Hit that like button. We appreciate you. God bless you. Myrna. I think Domino's again. Myrna's up 1.7. NVAC's up 2%. Pfizer's up almost 1%. J&J from yesterday. They already had earnings. They haven't moved. How about Coca-Cola? Oh, Coca-Cola sold off? No way. Domino's another leg. TLT at least a mini red. We'll see if that starts a different trend there. Net. Freeport said it had one-off issues affecting production. I think they're having their earnings call right now. Domino's 10%. SMPX. What if you do if your plays might be too far out of the money? Take profits if they start moving. If they start moving in your direction. Otherwise, it depends how much you got in on it. I usually like to ride them out, and then if I am up and I feel like the play is riskier or it has a less chance of probability, the minute it's green, the minute I have profit, I usually take it and then wait. Or you could try to go for another one. It's up to you. Speaker Pelosi weekly news conference. It's happening now with young Yancey. So you might get some statements here. That's Docs on the high. I thought that was Datadog. Datadog's climbing a little bit, though. QDEL 8%. Starbucks again on the high. Starbucks low key. Is it 120 is the breakout level, right? Amazon 0.9. Bonds won't go down. Very interesting. You're getting a very lack of volatility in the bonds. They're moving down, but you're not getting any really big fluctuations. It's like I feel like we're waiting for something. I feel like we're waiting. Do you feel it? Texas is coming down again. Should have just took the 50%. We have an August debit spread on Square. It's only worth $12.50. Kind of whack. It's almost like extra time is working against me. It is. I mean, you have it. You need it because the 260 still has value because August. But you have to think about it. Your max gain on that play is $2,000. You have $12.50. So if it does keep going higher, you wait. But the only way you make money is time decay now. In this case, if the stock stays above 260. But you have, I mean, you have at least 50-60% of the gains. If you could get a little bit more, might be worth it. But now you have to ask yourself, is it worth it to ride it out or not? But yes, time decay is, or time is working against you on that debit spread. But it's still a good W. Still a good W. Baba coming down. I think Wilhelmina unhalted again. It's probably going to get halted in 2 seconds. The other one, IGC. So SPY making a move now, but some stuff kind of giving up. McDonald's on the high. Domino's still killing. What about Chipotle from yesterday? Is this having a continuation? UAL on the high now. So that's a reversal. SPRT seeking alpha articles. Support. I feel like we've been seeing that one every day. Travel stocks rise. I know I seen the airlines. I was looking at that. Airbnb still in the gutter. What's the other one? Uber. Honeywell wants it. Again, they have earnings tomorrow morning, so today is essentially their pre-earnings run-up. Mm. 712. Love is coming up there. Love is actually really bad. Who was it? I think, was it United or Air? I think out of all of them, I think American Airlines is the one that said. Was it American or United that said they're not going to profit? 2 out of the 3. And Intel hitting a low. They have earnings. Snapchat coming down. They have earnings. Texas already had earnings. Is coming down. Pepsi on the low, too. Pep had an epic rally already. Yeah, all the airlines, but it wasn't Southwest is being prudent in profit outlook for second half. That's what the CEO said. So the CEO is talking right now on Southwest, but no, they the airlines had good guidance. Some of them reported good and gave good guidance, and then one of them, it was American or Southwest. I think they said they still were a little bit more cautious. I don't know what Snap's pricing, and I haven't checked that. You could check on TD Ameritrade. CCIV on the high. Oracle up over 90. So Southwest conference call is happening right now. Copper fundamentals support much higher future prices. Yeah, I haven't got that deal reporter thing on Clorox, but options volume rises 4 signals since July 19th. Retail rides to the rescue. Buy the dip. The appetite for dip buying, it just hit a new high. Oh, come on, we can't make this bigger. They gave us a mini chart. So here it is, though. This is a retail investor daily net purchases. So over the last week, is that 2 billion? Woo, June. Ooh, end of June. Ooh, average since January 2020 was up here. So we are hitting highs on the dip buys. Freeport sees production growth of 15 to 20% next year. McDonald's coming through to the high right now. I'm looking at another play. Trying to see. I'll say Neuro on the low. Delta on the high now. RCL on the high. Travel stocks getting some steam. Oracle push into a new high. Oracle. This was crazy. Dude, look at the bonds. It's kind of freaking me out. I just staying pinned. Roblox came down. The Honeywells did come up. Starbucks looking nice. Texas Instruments. I'm down. And I'm up 25% on those. Man, Spotify has just not came alive for a long time. Then it gets a red candle. SPY too. SPY is literally, okay, bonds are creeping up here now. And you can see SPY is just hanging right below its close, or right below its open, and it's barely bouncing back and forth. McDonald's on the high. Yo, tell me this is not the weirdest news article ever. I've never seen this before. This just came across the wire from the National Post. Something 9,000. That's it. That's it. Something 9,000. Decode it. Man, I look like Nicolas Cage? This ain't. How am I gonna decode that? The fuck? The Lululemon's up. They're killing it. Facebook. Yeah, Facebook's a lot slower. Again, the bigger names are holding up. You're just getting a lot. Again, majority of the S&P is down right now. So Dow Jones, you only have 9 names that are up, 21 down. SPY, 350 names down, 150 up. So you have 20 names that increased. Freeport CEO pumping during the call. Lots of good statements. Qualcomm's back up. Let's see, Intel. Surprised Intel is still selling off. 7:30, almost an hour in the market. We have barely moved. You had Domino's killing it. You have the travel stocks kind of moving all over the place, and big tech Kind of getting ready for the final day or so. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I need to go to the bathroom. Quite early today. I need to get a pee, so please hold. Please hold. Say hello to each other. Wish each other a happy Christmas. Not even Christmas, but it doesn't hurt to start spreading holiday cheer. You know? It's a good day, boys. It's a good day. You know that? You got a good day. You got earnings. Most of them are doing good. Not too many big moves. I think we got some opportunity. You know? Mm-hmm. Happy Christmas. Merry Christmas. Yeah, for real, bro. Merry Christmas. You know what I'm saying? You want some merch? Do you have a smile on your face? Are you a positive individual? I hate to discriminate, but the merch, I could tell you where to find it, but so it has a more positive connotation associated with it. Oh, Tesla. What's happening with Tesla? Doesn't look like it. Could either be news or just dropping. You guys could check the expected move. I like to look at them towards the end of the day. But if you want to look, you could check on TD Ameritrade or check the strangle at the money price. I'm not seeing anything on Tesla. Facebook, Apple gassing. Still the bonds and this is a very, look at this. The bond, again, with that whole European logic, you should be getting a move here. I mean, again, Europe's still open. You're getting a very, very small movement in the bonds besides the gap up, but then the SPY is just hanging on while it's just literally like Apple, Amazon, and Facebook are the only ones moving. Or like holding up. It's quite interesting. And then Starbucks. We like the Bucks. The Bucks. I think Starbucks is all-time highs, right? Yeah. Yeah, Microsoft's doing really good, and then CRM as well too. Those are some of the Dow leaders. We updated your play to cover earnings and divvy. Which one, the buy or the premium sell? Because I'm still holding both of those, but I'm going to be waiting. This premium sell, I could take profits. I think that was up like 30% the other day. So I'm up 20% on the premium sell. Still up 10% on the ones we got yesterday. But the idea was I have the premium sell. That even covers X dividend. If I'm wrong on the lotto there, then I could double dip on that if I'd like to. The buy for the weeklies, yeah, that was just $100 lotto. That's separate. So if that one fails, and again, it's still at break even now, but by next week I'll be able to reassess. TLT is whack. TLT is saying something. Because, again, you're right at that level, but you've seen a lot more moves, I feel like, in the mornings. You know, we've been getting a lot more moves. Like, you're only staying for 20 minutes, you would stay pinned for the most part. If you think about it, you're at like 10:30 and we have barely moved. I guess it's kind of like yesterday off the gap. So I do think it is more earnings mode, if anything. Yeah, Josh, decliners have exceeded advancers 16 of the last 23 days. That's where the FANG weighting helps and touches on your market breadth, narrowing, widening comments in last night's video. Exactly. And that's what people were saying. Oh, and I mean, let me show you guys. You ready for this chart? I got a dope one for you. I got a really dope one. I saved it. I was like, okay, let me get my bookmark on this one. Are you ready? Are you ready? I like this one a lot. U.S. What's it called? Where is it? They say that U.S. stocks, U.S. bull markets don't die of old age. So take a gander at this chart here. So this is every single one of these lines is when the market has hit a 50% rally, essentially, right? So you're noticing pretty much every time you were up 50%, and then you continued another 50%. And then after hitting another 50%, this is a 10-year period. You had the biggest crash. You're still, I think, about another 50. And then again, from there, we were able to hit another 50 coming into the rally. Yeah. So essentially, I mean, in the next 10 years, there could be a chance that where you're at today is the bottom, in a weird way, if that makes sense. But people are just saying that, you know, a lot of people are looking at this sprint within the marathon. So even though you're going up and it's already up a lot at 50%, or even though there's these little moves, it's making sure you're seeing the overall trend and where you're going. Long-term mentality, baby. Amen. Amen. It's no CODX on the high, Amazon on the high as well too. Microsoft price target raised by Cohen and Co. Domino's still on the high. Snowflake on the high. Airlines are kind of gassing. They're having the earnings calls now. They just flipped. They were all just in the gutter, though. And then Southwest is still down. Doximity, this got a positive, what's his name? Kramer mentioned. Somebody's talking about it in the chat. TLT wants to move up, but watch, if SPY could go up, and then in TLT, it does that negative correlation or the positive correlation instead of the negative one, that could be good. Chip makers. BNT, this is a vaccine play. That's still ripping. That gapped up today. Datadog new high. Oh, hell yeah. Again, 115, I think, brings it to all-time highs. Let me see. Where's TTD? Where's Square? Datadog I like. Square's coming back up too. Is eBay still ripping? I'm surprised Intel's selling off hard into this. Do I like CCIV or Neo? Unfortunately not. I don't know why I said unfortunately, but no, I do not. It's Data Kelb. eBay's still up at 52-week highs. Dude, the market, SPY doesn't want to get above here, and the bonds do not want to move. I don't know why this looks so suspicious to me today. Yeah, I don't know. Is it just me? I mean, I feel like that's why I was looking back at someone like yesterday. I feel like yesterday you weren't as pinned, but you didn't start moving till like 10:30-ish where we're at now. But this one just looks way, way more pinned. And then you're seeing kind of the SPY. So hopefully the correlation, it's either it sticks to the correlation and SPY comes up, TLT comes down, or TLT could still go up and the SPY takes it with it. Amazon's on the high. Newegg, I think, is a good company. I like them. I don't know about the valuation and relative to the price the stock's at, but, I wish I got Newegg when we first saw it at a much lower price. I thought it was pretty dope. Is it something I know? I at least like that better than CCIV or anything of that nature. But again, two different industries. Starbucks, again, at the high, 52-week high, all-time high. CMG, again, that's continuing from yesterday. Yep, they're running. Huge spreads. CME from yesterday, CEMI. Again, they had that's the COVID one related to Brazil. They had the deal yesterday with Brazil. They're popping again. I've talked about Sophie a couple times. I think I like the company. I think it just caught up in the SPAC shit. That's the only thing I'm worried about is the nature of the SPAC and kind of how it's played out. And it's a pretty crowded trade. But I think the company, Sophie, finance is it's a good one. It's something most people they know about, probably heard about. I don't know about experience though. Very low volume. Where are we at? 11 million in the first hour. We're back to average. It's a lot lower compared to the last few days. DoorDash on the high. ACAM on the high. DoorDash up too. Bro, the food stocks, food delivery, some like the food stay-at-home trades. Like that's crazy. That's crazy. DoorDash is having way more momentum here than Uber Uber and Airbnb. McDonald's is getting steam. I don't know about breaking out. I mean, it is up 1%. But yeah, it's about to. It's about to hit that level. HD is still down. When's HD's earnings? August 17th. IPA. Google's still up. CLX again. A little bit. Starbucks again. Lulu again on the high. Apple too. McDonald's. So a lot of the same names that have had momentum and holding up from earlier, they're still going. I don't think it gets bad. I mean, again, I think a lot of the lockdown stuff, I think you're getting a foreign influence. I mean, if you don't live in America, I would be worried about a lockdown. I would be worried about the variant and all that. But it seems like a lot more of the negative pressure is coming from overseas. Again, as that bond theory that was discussed yesterday by Bloomberg Intelligence. I forgot who it was. It was like one of the lead market bond strategists was discussing that. Oh yes, baby. Oh yes. Bradley Frizzle in the peach. Hard. See, that's a good sign. It's exactly what I'm saying. We were explaining the big bond theory, and then Bradley Frizzle in the peach comes in. That's a sign if I've ever seen one, baby. The almighty peach. We love it. We love you. God bless you. God bless you. God bless all the peaches. That's that frizz. I get my peaches out in Bradley. That's that fizz. TLT wants it. The market does too. It's been edging up. I think we might get a positive correlation instead of the normal inverse correlation you should see. That's the only thing we'll see. But this is highlighting the uncertainty. Again, don't let it slip by you. Your jobless claims is what's scaring people today. Because it's casting. It's the situation's not getting better in that sense. Even though some people think it may lead to tapering, that's the jobs thing is what's going to be kind of outside of Powell's control, and it's kind of highlighting it could lead to more Fed complacency is what I call it. Nordstrom's dropping. Microsoft, another high. Crowd, net. Square's about to come up, 261. JP gave its financial advisors green light to give all of its wealth management clients crypto funds. I come for stock tips, but stay for the NSYNC remixes. Oscar holds it down every day, baby. Hard. Third pop. But you can't stop. Nothing like the third pop. This must be. Now, what did that guy say to me? He said, bite me. I haven't had anybody tell me to bite them since like 1999. I think that's the last time I heard that. That's crazy. And you hear for the remixes. That's amazing. Seriously, Bart Simpson maybe. No, and even then he say eat my shorts. Like I have not heard that since a while. So I was like, damn. So I said, that's you really taking me back here. Already, there's no ex-divvy. I like the Home Depots, but there's no ex-dividend to help us. Yep, new Kanye tomorrow. crazy. It's already going to be crazy. CLX about to make another move. Oh, the other Oscar. The Chad love you and God loves you. Planted on my seas. I ain't seen it grow. It's not about what you see. Yeah, it's more about what you know. For the yola like a tree. Head of the horn. Happy Thursday. From our Oscars to yours. You know, from one Oscar to the next. From our Oscars, our Chad Oscars to your Oscars. We love the Oscars. We love them. We love that SPY. SPY hitting a high. SPY showing up on the high ticker. It's beautiful. I feel like I don't really see that too much. Look at SPY on the high ticker. That's crazy. That's crazy. CLX is going. I'm surprised. Square hitting a high now too. The chip maker's still dead. They're kind of in shock from Texas Instruments. Remember to dry scoop that jet fuel. Bro, I'm a big fan of the jet fuel. I'm a big fan. I don't know if I could dry scoop. I can't. I barely, I worked my way up to one scoop and then I went back down. The jet fuel is strong. You guys got to be careful. Don't play with that. Don't play with that. McDonald's up 1%. Bonds have not done anything for an hour. Amazing. Amazing. All right, here it is. Global stock market leadership comes back to the USA. U.S. stocks regained a leadership position in world markets as second quarter earnings results rolled out. Based on a ratio between the S&P and the S&P Global Gauge, shares rallied. Shares listed out. Oh, well, what just happened? It just got me. Shares listed outside the Global Gauge, but shares listed outside the U.S. after falling as much as 10 between September and February. The ratio rallied to a record on July 9th and again on a Tuesday. And again on Tuesday, but here it is. So this is S&P versus the global index. So now, again, this is kind of related to even the bond move. You're seeing more of a safe haven effect here in the United States. That's what I'm saying. I think that the worries are more outside for some other stuff, but I think it's spilling over unless the situation gets totally awful. All right, let's see. We topped out there. Some of the stocks that did good, watch. I think some of the ones that were beaten down might get a little bit of a mini rotation right here. I think Starbucks got a little red there. TLT moving up now, so watch. Watch here, because then if the SPY comes down to open, but then TLT catches up, it's a positive correlation, not an inverse. But there it is. There's something going on there. CLX another leg. Walmart's up too. Yeah, CLX slowly climbing up there. Square pop. Is my thing lagging, or they're hanging out right at the high. So, I was expecting like that, you know what I'm saying? Abify on the high. I think there might be a bond auction. I don't know about it is Thursday. UMC came down. I get my peaches from the Bradley. That's that Frizz. I get my plays from Joshua Answer. Plays I lit. I take up to my Chaz to the north, yeah, like the vid. I get my news right from the source, yeah, Mr. Hits. Gordon! Oh, that's fire. Yo, that's fire. That's fire. That was nice. That was a banger, bro. That was a banger, Gordon. I love it. I love it. I get my news straight from the source, yeah, that's that Hits. That's funny. That's funny. She said, like the vid. That's funny. I love it. That's a hit, bro. That's a hit. That's a hit. Tesla on the low. I bought IGC. I bought it and then it clapped me. I'm going to hold that small share strategy for the win. They go in the peach. That's not Frizz, but we still love you like the vid. Oh, I'm going to stop. That was too good, Gordon. That was too good. I like it. I like it. It's beautiful. That's a beautiful Thursday. It's a good vibes on a Thursday. Amen. Amen. Shout out to Mr. Hitch. Shout out to Chad. Shout out to Mod. Shout out to Cole. Shout out to TLT. What the fuck you doing, TLT? Jeez. Oh, my God. Another one, bro. Bonds have been volatile as hell. Let's see. If he goes back up to 150 today, that's not a good sign. I still own those Wilhelmina shares, yeah. IPA going. It's good sign for I mean, our play is good. I mean, we're on both sides and everything. I'm trying to catch the vibe of what's happening here. Again, I'm leaning more towards foreign protection, but we want to know, with bonds staying elevated, there's something lingering. You know what I'm saying? I can see the outline of a shark in the water, but I don't know if it's a shark or a whale or a dolphin or just a fat fish. There's an outline though. Again, the elevated bond pressure is, it's saying something. It's definitely saying a lot there. And it is Thursday, and then that's why Thursday coming into Friday, you still have the earnings, but then that's why I don't know. I want to know how much safety you're going to see investors go towards both domestic and foreign coming into Powell and then Amazon, Apple, and Microsoft and everybody else next week. I did not make an Intel play yet. No, all I did was the Texas Instruments credit spread this morning. Sold the puts, did the same strategy. I'm only up 6%. I was up 50%, but I did not secure the bag. And then we're holding our Starbies. Those Amazon plays went up. Interesting. Where's the calls? 45, 46. We still got some profit on those. Almost 200%. They were this morning, and that's where we sold them out yesterday. But the squares are in a good position. I mean, 262 is the breakout level. It kind of sucks it's not getting the steam here. I mean, if bonds chilled out, you probably would have got it, but we'll see. Yum Brands on the high, AMC on the low. Bro, food companies are killing it today. It was after Chipotle. I think they haven't really been getting hit by inflation. And then I think some people are low-key, they're piling into food stocks as a subtle virus play. Because those are some of the, again, DoorDash, Chipotle, Domino's, those all gained some of their momentum during the pandemic. DoorDash IPO'd, so it was a little different. But Chipotle for sure. So we get high interest. It's a good time to buy in. It's hard to say at this moment. I mean, it depends what industry we're looking at. The thing I would be looking for is bond stability. Once we could kind of get a stable range and the bonds don't move like this as much, that's the key. Because usually bond volatility should have picked up August, September. So to see, we're about 2 or 3 weeks ahead of schedule, and bonds are moving back and forth. And you do have again, the jobs report today is what clapped us, but then the other stuff that's factoring into this, you had that CBO stuff in Powell could be an issue. Hopefully you guys watched the watch list yesterday. We could talk about it today. It's not tinfoil. It's just genuinely, what could happen here with the debt ceiling, the debt limit, and, the CBO. There's estimates on it. It's like 2018. It's like 2015, but there are a few key differences with this year's, with the debt limit and the debt ceiling. There's a lot of speculation on who's right. Pretty much, Janet Yellen is saying that, Janet Yellen says we're going to run out of money by summer. What the Congressional Budget Office is saying that we're going to run out of money by the end of the year, November. So it's a back and forth, and that could be factoring into it because that has to do with the debt ceiling. And, they even talked of a technical default yesterday, which when you hear a government office talk about defaulting bonds, I mean, that's never a good sign. But then again, I wouldn't expect the bond yields to go down if that was the case. So that's why I think once we get bond stability here, that will be able to really provide us our buying and selling signals, I think. You're seeing the TLT and UP were correlated negatively. Now they're moving positively to a degree. Essentially, lower bonds, TLT up, should equate a higher dollar. But then it's also, the correlation between even the S&P 500, where that was positively correlated, where it should have been negatively correlated. And that's something we really got to see it this year. Walmart's positive now, and they're breaking out to this high. Starbucks still holding, wants to go up. Let's see, Apple and the big dogs. Microsoft, Netflix, they're holding. Netflix still down. Osor popping. Good put play right now. I want, I got my play on it yesterday. I don't know. I think both ways. It just looks like I think it's going to wait for even just everything going on. But they were kind of one of the growth losers, more or less. So from Business Insider, Mike Lindell is offering $5 million to anyone who could disprove his alleged voter fraud evidence if they show up to his cyber. Mike Lindell continues to spread baseless claims that Donald Trump won the 2020 election. The MyPillow CEO is offering a $5 million bounty to anyone that can prove he's wrong. The catch, you have to attend his upcoming Cyber Symposium conference in South Dakota. Why are you going to put it in South Dakota, too? Man. Are they baseless? I don't know. I'm not making, because we live in China nowadays, I'm just reading you the exact headline. I'm just giving you the news. So, feel free to do what you like with that. And then make sure you get a long term. That's my job. Tesla on the low again. That's that phrase. Make sure you like the video. We love you. God bless you. UPS testing same-day delivery. I haven't verified. That looks decent, especially with some of the transports dropping. Let's see. UPS option alert, 215 call sweeps. Some things are starting to move. TLT kind of came back, but slightly elevated. SPY's still hanging out. Slightly green. Dow Jones is actually clawing back right now. The Dow kind of wants it. You got 170 names up on the S&P, 330 down. The Dow Jones, 13 and 17, so that's switching a little bit. Better than 20 and 22 and 8. So my sister texted, I don't know why my sister texted me that. She texted me at like 6 in the morning, and she said, what is drip? What does drip mean? And I said, it either means you have a good fashion sense a nice close, or a dividend reinvestment plan, depending on the context. So I thought that was interesting. Yeah, UPS getting some of the volume there, still holding. J&J on the high, even Procter & Gamble. I think Procter & Gamble had earnings. Yeah, Procter & Gamble is red. Coming up. Coca-Cola. Sava on the high. That was moving yesterday. Does my sister have either? We're setting her up the long term finally. I need to go log in. She gave me the thing to look at. But then there's also she dresses like a hippie. Like I don't even know how to describe her like style with it. She dresses like a hippie. Bohemian. There he bohemian. What's wrong with hippies? I don't even think I said it with the negative connotation. JKHY, Henry and Jack. What the hell is this? Looks very, very solid over these last few days. Interesting. Jackie. Tesla 650 support. Squares at 213. Texas 30% on that option now. CLX earnings. Dow's fighting for green. HD, I like HD. I was going to sell a put spread on there, and then it just shot up. But I like HD. Now, again, Dow's picking up right now. As bonds chill out here, again, I think the market could still claw up a little bit. The closer we get to European close, though, I think we're going to be in the clear. Hopefully. Domino's another high. It wants it. Double dip in CLX. Up 100 on the Starbies. Yeah, they're up there now. Got 127. Starbucks is nice. When's their earnings? Next week, I think. Starbucks July 27th, next week. So you got a little bit of an earnings move here today. Breakout through all-time highs. Beyond might move the same. Right? Beyond is a food play, but it's not a food servicer. So it seems like if you're in the business of selling food, not like the actual commodity of food, but like the food, you know what I'm saying? Like Chipotle, McDonald's, even Starbucks, anybody offering, even DoorDash, like the stay-at-home type of trade related to food, Domino's, that is what I think is going up. Like Tyson isn't. I don't think Tyson's getting it. I don't think Beyond, but like the food companies today have done very, very well, or at least even through it like food service. Yeah, there you go. Food service, not food production. But Beyond's been all over the place. That's been a fun one. Yeah, Wingstop even up 4. Wingstop's great. Yeah, they're all breaking out. They're all doing very, very well. And again, I think that it's like a subtle virus play. It's, I think, as people are getting somewhat worried, you know, you could see it creep up, and the earnings so far from all of those industries, it's a reopening trade. It's, you know, they're not getting hit as much by the price pressures. Most of them have been able to actually do very, very well. Apple on the high again. SPY's been chilling out. Watch to see if the bonds go with it. Very interesting day. Microsoft too. Intel kind of bounced, but not too much. Chipotle. There's Apple. More volume, another high. No, Whataburger was an IPO, and that day they had a bond offering. U.S. July Kansas City Fed manufacturing activity at 30. Uber Women in Leadership grew 1.2% from August to March 2021. That's that Frisk. I want to log into my long term. That's that shit. %90 on the CLX. Ding, ding, ding. Yeah, I'm only up 14%. I have the old CLXs that we made free. Long term. Oh, long term struggling today, but not too bad. 47% still. Shout out to Abby Vod. Did I get drip on this yet? 513 May. Give me more drip. Sava on the high again. Facebook on the high. So big tech again leading the way. White House team is planning Corona update. The rise in Delta could lead them to trigger the market. Bumble. CRM's good too. Yo, Bumble's popping. Yo, Bumble, you got that's like a 3-4% candle. Is there news on that? I think it's just a bull call sweep. I'm not seeing anything on the wire. That's what Twitter's saying. Oh, it's moving again. Two big all I'm seeing is call activity. Is match moving too? Nope, not really. Looks like it's just Bumble. J&J pop. J&J and Procter. Again, Procter had earnings. They weren't as good as J&J. Donald, everything's up there. Oh, Quali World's holding up. Bumble, Motley, full pump. Only news that came up is Bumble spikes as much as 7.5, most in over a month. So not all EPS forecasts are rising. This from Cameron Christ, microstrategist in New York. It's been a pretty good start to the earnings season for the most part, and the rise of the expectations has continued apace. It hasn't been a universal phenomenon, however. In fact, over the last month, EPS forecasts for the Russell 2000 have dropped notably, coinciding with the sluggish performance of the index. Meanwhile, the behavior of bond yields is exhibiting some unusual and potentially significant behavior. Today's macro column takes a look at these phenomena and ponders their significance. It's a shark. I'm a shark in the water. Yeah, I swim with the bigs, but I don't have time to deal with Gilly the kid. The lily pad. Like, look at the monster. You don't want to crash like La 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 Bamba. Mm-mm-mm. Pfizer looks nice. TLT, you stupid mother effer. TLT is just needs help. He needs help. Starbucks going again. What cap rates are you looking for when investing in real estate? Usually something above a 3% minimum, and then anything. I mean, just like back in the day, so I still think it exists, but 3 to 7 tells you a lot. 3 to 7%. Anything higher than 7% yield is usually higher. I mean, you could get some nice cap rates in real estate, but it depends. What the class of the property, what you'll have to do if it needs work or anything like that. But anything usually above 7. I have some nice 10 cap properties, but it's still they've definitely appreciated, but then also some of them you've dealt with other problems, and I feel like it's hard to find now. But anything 3 to 5 is usually reasonable. All right, cap rates usually for commercial units. The cap rate in general is your capitalization rate. It's how much you're making off of an investment. Essentially, it's like your dividend yield. So if you have a residential real estate, you still are getting a cap rate. You paid for the property, you're renting it out. How much are you cash flowing? Starbucks going again. Low ticker is picking up heavy, but you're noticing the SPY's not moving as much. The market breadth and kind of the weighting we have today is I think it's very interesting. Again, like Apple, Tesla, Microsoft, Facebook, they're holding up a lot. That's how much the property makes after the property's paid off. No, you could have a cap rate without paying off the property. That's the whole point. It's taking your, what your yield is, your net income divided by what you paid for the property. So, if even your, take your cash flow, your mortgage payment, if you are having interest, anything like that, it's saying, all the variable costs, taxes, everything else, what is your net versus how much you paid? Yeah, no, this is let's see if the bigger dogs fall here, but then watch TLT still. We're now back to the opening level today on the SPY. Dow almost came up, small cap still getting wrecked. NRXP. NRXP Pharma, it's up 42%, still going. BDX on the high as well. Low ticker is picking up. Tesla's now dropping the low. Apple's moving. Watch to see if the bonds inverse this. So if we start coming down to bonds launch, that will be saying something. We're in a weird day. It's not like a danger zone. It's just what's happening with the bonds. It's just now it's like, it's moving in a very just weird way. It's suspicious. It's still, there's something still lingering over the last few days with everything happening. I could balance from yesterday, small cap correction, big tech bounce, yeah. And even like that thing we just read, the EPS for the small caps has declined. So TLT moving up a little bit, but SPY's somewhat holding up. It's fighting. CLX is still on the high. Domino's, Chipotle, McDonald's. That NVIDIA on the low? Yeah. Goldman's now dropping too, I think. Pan, a lot of things are hitting the low, but you're not watching in the S&P as much. Lumber back over 600. Yeah, that was that's what I showed you guys that chart yesterday after the Canadian wildfire. It has raised lumber prices back up. So TLT coming towards the high of the day, while the market is now back at that level where we're right below the open on the S&P. NASDAQ still barely hanging on 0.15. Dow Jones down 0.09. While Walensky is speaking on White House press call. Pizza. IGC fat red. Think that one's going to be clapped. That's why small share strategy. I think I'm down over 50%, but that's in this case like what? $200, $400. But we own the equity now. Powell can't cut rates if virus fears rise. He wouldn't cut it over fears. The only way you would go back to easing, and honestly, I don't think we can if China is too, honestly. But he wouldn't do it unless there would have to be an economic, reason to do it, like a real economic slowdown, an economic crunch. It wouldn't be just because they're worried. Tesla, TLT is about to break out. IPA on the 5. Isn't there Sam Beer today? What was going? There's something with Sam. I think that clapped him. PA on the high. BNTX on the high again. That's a vaccine play. Snow selling with Apple. Apple just took some of the bigger techs, took a drop there. A lot of other things sold off, but bonds are coming up. No, IPO is not. IPA stock is not a beer stock. Hmm. Did I text you? Why did I text you? Ba-da-dum. I made a play. That's what I was trying to get. I had to go through like 6 option contracts. Let's got pre-pull for a 300K home loan. Let's go, baby. EA Sports. It's in the game. You didn't like the video? Damn, y'all ain't like the video? I thought y'all liked the video. I got faith in Chad. I know Chad liked the video, man. We like y'all. It's a big play. It has a higher price. So I don't know how this one's gonna hit for some of y'all. But I like it. I think it's pretty decent. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Do not trade this. I grabbed a August Sam Boston beer. I grabbed a contract. I spent about $470. So for one contract, they're very, very expensive. Further out the money. But it's a crazy one. Sam, I like the logic. I mean, it looks, this is kind of one of those where they're not really, they're kind of like the food. I don't know if it's food production or not, but I think it's kind of there in the middle. I think it's like a reopening type trade, but mixed in with some of the little fears. Again, Chipotle, Domino's, all of that stuff. I think it has a little bit of, I think it has a little bit in the middle. It looks foamy. So they've been down. But again, even in 2020, you could kind of looks like Domino's a little bit, but uglier and more aggressive in 2020. So I think it's worth it. I'll take it for I haven't really played too many of the earnings except for what's it called? I haven't played the earnings except for some of these credit spreads, so I like it. Samuel Adams was the most disgusting beer I tried. Samuel Adams was the first beer I wanted to try. So I remember they had good marketing to children. When I was a kid, all I would see was Sam Adams ads. And I would be like, oh, that looks good. I'd be like, yeah, I want to try Sam Adams. Like everybody, I knew what a Sam Adams was at a very young age. I swore it was going to taste right. I thought it was going to be good, too. I thought it was going to taste like candy or something. But nah. They hustled us. So SPY balancing back and forth. TLT is just slowly edging up to that 150. Sad cherry wheat. I was 5. I snuck up and drank my mom's beer. She had it in a coffee cup. Did you like it? Was it like first time I tasted beer, I hated it. I was like, ugh. It's like, who would buy this? Who would drink this? It's crazy. Florida, Texas, Missouri accounted for 40% of week's U.S. cases. I loved it. I drank the whole thing. Like, yeah, more. OE, Old English? Damn. Kroger saw coffee Guinness. They had that look good, right? They always did. It always looked like chocolate milk. Man, they've been marketing to children for decades. Drinking deteriorates your life. Wow. I mean, I think I had a bad experience. That's it. It never tasted good, so I never was like, yeah, let me drink. I was like, it's nasty. Nah, I don't like none of that. This don't taste like root beer. Texas Apple. It's chilling out, but again, this is what I said. It was going to give us a move here. It allowed for the correlation between bonds and SPY today. Very, very awkward. But there's like moves getting freed up. It plays up 10% on what? On Sam? Nice. I think that one's just going to be, it's an earnings gamble. That's all. UVXY is green. Barely. It's hanging. It's starting to look like the SPY. Or not the SPY, the TLT was in the morning. SPY about to come down here. You're below open. You're about to turn red on the SPX. SPY coming down. Good day for you. UP calls. Remember, you got what's his name? You got Jerome next week. Oh, and then what's it called? What was I gonna tell you? The what I covered yesterday on the watch list with Jerome Powell. So there's a lot of reports from the White House, a private source who's talking about, the renomination. It's kind of interesting. But we were right. Brainerd is looking like the top pick if it's not Powell, and then Quarles and the other guy, Bostic, they may not leave. So essentially, there's tradition that usually some of the other chairs or the positions, they just, when their time is up, they resign. But I think Bostic said, or Quarles said, he's not going to resign. So it's actually quite interesting. And then Powell, we'll see. TLT coming up here now. You're getting close to 149.50. Yeah, well, usually the answer comes in by September. And even then, do you realize Powell nomination could be weighing on the bonds right now? Because if you're factoring in another Fed chair, some people may, they could be pricing that in, and they have to know it in a timely manner. So if we don't know by September, October, if the longer it takes to decide, that's kind of the real political risk right now, is things taking too long. So if it's with the budget, if it's with Powell, if the administration is not making these decisions quickly and they communicate to the market a little too late, that is what I see as one of the bigger political risks right now. So now, there's a lot of things happening, and, we've been able to bear most of it. But I think it's just some stuff now when it comes down to the debt ceiling and the debt limit, you're on a time frame. If it comes down to preparing investors for a new Fed chair, you're going to be on a time frame. And that's kind of the issue you see as the negotiations take a little longer. That is what we have. And they got balancing back and forth. Eat pop, gold going. Gold really does move. That could be, again, that could give you some insight to flight towards safety trade, more or less. Boom, the hour flip. You're at 8:30. Is Europe closed right now, or did it close early to just that one day? Yeah, just closed. So then we'll see. The bonds may chill out. We'll see how this takes us. But you're right. Right below. SPX is positive. SPY is just hanging on. Would bonds go up if they announce Fed tapering? Well, yes. If they tapering means stop buying the bonds. So if the Fed stops buying the bonds, that's going to be less demand. So less demand should theoretically raise the yields. That's why, and it would be, that would be the opposite of easing. So it would higher rates would slow down certain industries, certain lending, all that. It's push-up time, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat to answer out to the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad you're here, but you've been here for 2.5 hours. You got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything, but get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation, stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times, relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Ah. Wow, do it. You need it. It's good for your eyes. Next, I need you to drop your shoulders, relax your shoulders, fix that nerd neck. Okay, drop the shoulders, use your back to pull your shoulders down. Don't just drop the shoulders, but, activate everything. Activate the core, flex the core, tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. Legs in front of you. You look good. Damn, you look really good. I'm not going to lie to you. You look really good right now. I sit with the legs in front of you. You sitting perfectly. Like, you sitting perfectly. Like, it's crazy. Not too many people could do that. Isn't that crazy? That is like if you really think about it, not too many people know how to sit down the right way. That's it, Like, you just do the little things well, man. Like, and it look good on you. That's all I'm saying. It look good on you. That's it. Wow. It's amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing. You're laying in bed. I wasn't talking to you. Nah, yeah, my bad. I'm sorry for the confusion. You know who I'm talking to. I know. I'm talking to you. Yeah, I'm talking to you. I see you. That chest to the side. You look amazing. That's what I was saying. Legs still in front too. Ooh. Sorry. Don't let me get. Anyways, relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Woo. Resistance bands. We got to stand up. Get the body moving. What about the neck pain? It's probably coming from your shoulders and your chest. Widen out your chest. Make sure it's expanding. That's why push your back down. See what I'm saying? Activate your back. Put your chest to the sun. Go poke your chest it'll ease the neck. They don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. Sell puts on Sam 750. Sam can move a lot, and if they surprise, it could be negative. I don't know. I was thinking about it, but I don't know about the risk on that. Sam is Boston Beer Co. Oh, yeah. Getting my resistances on. You know what I'm saying? Get your resistances on. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid for resistance. Oh. Woo. It's good, baby. It's good. Feeling good. Feeling great. Say I'm pushing good call. It sucks though because they're technically food production. That's what I'm worried about. But I know there's some people guiding down on this coming into earnings, so the earnings expectations aren't too high. But if it does, we'll find out. We'll see if it does get in there and get some good exposure. If it could trade like Chipotle or Domino's and get part of that trade, it could be good. And it hasn't moved in a minute. But food is consumer defensive. Isn't it good for uncertainty? Yeah. But that's why, I mean, we'll see though, because some of the food production doesn't do as good as food service, is what I've been noticing. But that's why this earnings can change it. They're priced in, they're expected to move $70 by earnings. So this earnings is today after hours. They're pricing in $72 both ways. I think it'll be good. I mean, again, factoring in even sports events, getting out there, and also what people want to do. But I still think it's risky, more or less. You know, everything. You know, it's like I'm following the Chipotle, Domino's logic, the defensives, all of that. But I still think it's risky. That's why I was like, all right. But and then the only cheap way to play it was literally like $400 or $500. Yeah, Sam's pricing in a $72 move. $72 move, and then the August chain is pricing in $130. So $70 for today, and then $130 for the next month, essentially, based on the current pricing. I'm going to sell the 700 put. How much do you get? 260. It's actually not bad if you did it naked. Pelosi reiterates no bipartisan infrastructure bill without reconciliation package. What's the reconciliation package? Oh, so she said the butt. Damn. It's crazy. I thought the last time they announced the bipartisan bill, it seemed good. And then again with the CBO, with the budget office and the debt ceiling, they may be able to fix it with reconciliation, but a lot of analysts, it's going to be a harder vote. So honestly, I think the Republicans are going to have a bargaining chip when it comes down to the debt ceiling. To be honest, and that's where I'm thinking it could turn into a volatile situation. I'm not commenting on the politics as much as I'm saying that if they could drag that situation on and any of the budget office's estimates are wrong, it could get ugly. Domino's, maybe sell calls, but then again, Chipotle had the continuation. Oh no. Game got my heart. Game got my soul. Joe gonna push out J Powell. I don't think J Powell wants to do it. Nobody, you know, that's the funniest part is everybody's asking if he's gonna get a shot to do it. I don't think he wants to do it. I genuinely think like I would exit. Like that's a good trade. He had a great 4-year trade. You're still in the green, and a lot of the risks are mounting. It's kind of like a credit spread. Why would he risk? Why would he risk another 4 years and then his other 4-year legacy to get put into a very, very awkward situation right now with the economy? Spies coming down here. So you should ghetto spread it and run for president. Maybe. Jay Powell for president? I don't know if he'd be a good president. I don't know. That's a weird sponsorship request. They say, hey, we saw your page and we want to reach out to you. We really like it. We sell gorgeous, high quality wigs made from human hair. I don't even show my face. How that you want me to sell wigs? I'm so confused. Like y'all really thought the marketing, who's your market? Y'all didn't look into this one, huh? Y'all didn't. Is it because of receding hair? I don't know. That's an interesting one. I don't know how I feel about that one. Stock Market Live brought to you by Wigs. Get a natural hair wig today. But Josh, we don't even see you. We can't even see the product. That's crazy. You sound like I got good hair. Oh, yeah. I just got a really deep voice, apparently. And then that just, it gives people, that's it. Like, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk. That's it. People are like, you sound taller. You sound like you don't got a receding hairline. So it's just, the voice it's been a blessing and a curse. Blessing and a curse. I think Powell will do it fully. I think he would want to make sure the situation is handled well. I think he does give a shit. I agree with you in that sense. But I don't know. I still don't know. SPY's coming down now. Bonds are still elevated and holding up. Let's see how other stuff is playing out. Intel moving. Apple coming down a little bit, but still elevated. Microsoft. Is Netflix still towards the bottom? Yeah. Tesla, I have no idea. Tesla is just kind of sold off in this level of below the 650. Yeah, let's watch Walgreens. See, Walgreens is like right in the middle, but they're already down almost 1%. Takeout and dining has never been so popular. How U.S. restaurants survived and now thrive. 70 billion as Americans splurge on meals. So we're coming back here to the low of the day. It's going to get a little interesting. And our XP on the high again. We had the VWAP. I think it could be helpful right now. Yeah, so you cross below the VWAP is literally just slightly below the open. Again, the bonds are really the key. Again, you do also have bad data today. The jobless claims, I think, man, just remembered last time we talked about it, but the fact that the jobs are the only factor left for Powell to accomplish, like you realize every single recovery metric has been met. So we are past everything. Inflation, knowing inflation is going to stay up, everything. Every single guideline Powell has given is met, or if not surpassed pre-pandemic. But now the jobs is the only thing, and that is it's going to give you, it's a lopsided recovery. Because imagine 2 out of 3 metrics. It's like playing a video game. Have you ever played like a video game where you have to like accomplish 3 objectives? Imagine you got the first 2 objectives done in a month, but now it takes you a year and a half to do the last objective. that, think about you're going to be spending a lot of time, or it could lead to maybe changing the strategy as the ECB has done. Can't log into Fidelity. The third one always takes mad long. But they could, it could be frustrating, and it could also, but that, there's a clock ticking though. At the same time, it's not like he's playing a game where he could respawn and has unlimited time, because now, while the two metrics are met and inflation is skyrocketing and everything else is doing what it needs to do, the jobs are not going up, and that's the final thing he said, and it's been communicated very effectively. Yeah, there's probably been like 10, 20 chads right now are reporting Fidelity is down. What's happening today? Today, we got the jobless claims like we were talking about. That's kind of added some pressure in here. You got a lot of good earnings today that are still kind of keeping up the trend. You got more China escalation targeting DD again, but that's pretty much been it. And as we've been trading here today, it's been watching this awkward bond move in response to the data. You did get existing home sales. They came in slightly below, but still pretty decent. And that's it. And we made two plays: a credit spread on Texas Instruments, and then Boston Beer. The app is there, and yeah, a lot of you are saying that it's clapped for Fidelity. Next week, I expect Powell and Amazon, and I think we're going to respond to those and whatever the growth metrics. I kind of have an inclination that Apple may guide lower, I feel like, because if anybody, Apple's usually the first one to do it, but if they don't guide lower, I think that'll be a very, very positive sign. If they guide higher for growth, I think the market will like it. And then I think Powell, I don't know. I don't think Powell is, this jobs report doesn't help him. And then we already got to hear from him 2 weeks ago, but then we'll see once the PCE comes in too. But unemployment is it's going to start to weigh on Powell and everything else. There's no way jobs could get cut to his numbers without unemployment being cut in all 50 states. I think Powell, this is why I like Powell, because I don't think Powell would agree with that. And what I mean by that is that you're right, it's a challenge, but that's his job, is to figure out a way to do that. But again, they're not really doing anything. That's again, a lot of it has been on autopilot from what we hot, but they have to find out how to do that. And maybe you can figure it out, or you do have to wait. But the problem is, like, it's a ticking time bomb, essentially, because the longer you wait, now it's gonna, it has a lot of implications. They might drop off in September, and then you got what's it called? September, and then end of this month, we're going to see with the eviction moratorium. Now, financials reported already. There might be a couple, but financials were last week. As soon as 300 employment drops off, jobless claims go to zero. But you guys, are you really, you have to think about it. Is $300? Is that really what's, that's affecting our whole unemployment? It's just $300. It's $300 a week, $1,200 a month. So if that's the case, I'd be like, damn, y'all stingy as hell. They're like, it's passive income. I'm not going to work. It has to be more than $300. If it's maybe $1,200, or if it's tied to their past earnings, then maybe. Mm. That's oh yeah, it's 300 on top of everything. That's what I'm saying. It's they have to unwind it. There's a lot to it. It has to be way more than 300. I think it's 300 extra on top. I don't think it's just a simple 300. It really is. You underestimate how bummy people are. I I don't. I mean, I'm not this has nothing to do with people. It has to do everything with prices. So it's like I'm sure $300 like I'm a cheap bro. Some of y'all have similar budgets to me. I don't even like his passive. Thank you. Somebody laugh. Thank you, God. But it's like the price. Like, what are you gonna get? It's only gonna last so long. Like that's what I'm saying. I don't think. Usually it's incentivized enough when prices are high, expenses are high, rent, everything else. It does get very. You know, I just understand how far you could stretch $300. Like you could eat, you could get food, all of that, but that's what I'm saying. It's 300 plus base unemployment. So why am I working right now? I mean, I don't know. Do you like not working? I don't like not working. That's what I've realized in my life. Like work brings a certain amount of fulfillment, but maybe what did I see, man? I saw one post. It was like hustle culture is not normal. Hustling is not. It's saying like some of it I kind of agreed with, like the Gary V vibes, and then the last one was like self improvement is not normal. I was like, get the fuck out of here! What the fuck? And I slapped the screen. No, so I don't know. I feel like it just gives you something to do, man, and it's what I'm saying. It's nice, but like self improvement. Come on, like you don't. I would never want to just be like I'm gonna get worse. Just like I want to do worse. Work brings fulfillment, richest man of Babylon, indeed. Mm-mm-mm. Hustle culture can be really toxic. It can be. That's why we say, enjoy your weekends, enjoy life. You know, I value like God and family, and we talk about it a lot there. And even the speaking on the mental aspect of even stocks and all that, it's very important. So I don't really deny that, but getting better, and even to the main point here, just with the unemployment factor and how this is weighing on Powell's decisions, all of that, it is a factor. And the question is, is he going to let time pass and hopefully the unemployment benefits go away to help him in that situation, or do they try to, finesse a new way out of it? Yeah, when was the last time people had this much time off of work? That's why I'm like, I don't know. I was ready to go outside, but either way, we will see how it is. It is still an elevated number. Best way to get rid of capitalism, make people think the mechanism that makes it work of incentive isn't a real thing. It's that I heard another thing yesterday was saying how like school and college is designed to it's not designed to like to filter for intelligence. It was designed to filter for complacency. That's why school makes you do a bunch of bullshit just to see how much bullshit can you tolerate and will you be willing to do, because usually people who are willing to deal with a bunch of little minor useless tasks and bullshit, that's somebody who's able to just literally it's showing the level that you're willing to tolerate, and most people will end up successful just because instead of criticizing the system more or less, they deal with it, and the system rewards them just for completing it, and they're handling it, and that's it. But it filters for complacency as opposed to intelligence, and that's why it does hurt creativity for sure. But that's why I was like, it's an interesting one. Yeah, and that was a TikTok. I love it. I love it when someone made fun of me for watching a TikTok, and I was like, you dumbass. Like, if you knew I watched it, that means you watched. Man, this is fucking stupid. So if I wear the And then if I get the, I could still, never mind. Never mind. Screen slap. Yeah, Boston beer running now. Eat. Good timing. Good timing. Good timing, limited options. Which ones did we get? The 12s. Yeah, they went up 35%. Not bad. Yeah, it's Fidelity still down. I think a lot of people are still having it. I got it far out the money. We're far out the money. It's they're really expensive. And because they don't have short-term contracts, so they only have August contracts on that, and then the spreads are just stupid. And then now, like even that, I got that on the ask. To get the same price on the ask, you have to go up like another $200. So it's a hard play to make. That's why I said it. It's very, very speculative, because the only way to really play it, you have to either take a big risk on premium selling, or you have to put up a lot of premium either way. I mean, it's a big mover. It's pricing in about $70 for the move. And then if it's moved up, think about it. It's moved up another, what, 10, 15 bucks from when we bought it. So that's, factor in that $70 still. Fire, do you think CBO could lead to early tapering? Nah, CBO is all about politics. Yeah, FireEye's pop. Oh, FireEye, big pop. Check news on FireEye. I'm running the wire right now. Nothing on there. Could be another call sweep thing. They did. I think they got acquisition stuff or some rumors the other day. They had something. That's good volume, though. Yeah, didn't Troy report it? Parts vendor catalogs are down at my work. What's parts? Down detector going off for airlines, banks, and FedEx. Cloudflare having problems since 11:56. I think some stuff getting clapped right now. Why did the S&P stop moving? Hold on. Is that why the bonds are up? What's happening? Is that why FireEye's ripping? UPS. FireEye, no news yet. Just the pop. I don't even see call sweep news. Vanguard down per data down detector. The SPY is react. They're catching up to each other. They're being really, really weird. But if anything, the bonds are leading the SPY on negatively. Several outages. Fidelity, Airbnb too. FireEye's still going. SPY doing its thing. Airbnb, FedEx, Fidelity, USAA, UPS, Home Depot, Newegg, LastPass, Charles Schwab, Akamai, Ally, Discover, Delta, HBO, DraftKings, and Costco all reported on Down Detector. They're all having issues. So after a rally that drove stocks to the brink of another record, momentum slowed again. S&P struggled to find solid footing as traders assess mixed economic and earnings reports. In a sign of caution among investors, companies tied to broader reopening of business lag behind big tech firms. Treasuries climb while the dollar's barely moved. Rising earnings expectations have tempered worries over peaking economic growth, and the spread of Delta variant has roiled markets at the start of the week. Data Thursday showed sales of previously owned U.S. homes rose for the first time in 5 months, while jobless claims unexpectedly climbed. There's going to be some choppiness in the markets for the second half of the year, but we think it's going to trend higher, said Victoria Fernandez, chief market strategist at Crossmark Global. We have so much liquidity in the market right now. Emergency has confirmed multi-state 911 outage. Oh, we're clapped. But we have so much liquidity in the market now. You have companies with a tremendous amount of cash on their balance sheets. You have rates at tremendous lows. There are all these positive things that are happening and the underlying growth potential for the economy going forward. Among the corporate highlights, Union Pac, the largest publicly traded railroad, climbed after profit top analyst projections. AT&T fluctuated even after beating Wall Street estimates. Excuse me. D.R. Horton sank on unexpected plunge in new home orders, and then earnings continue to roll in. American stocks are regaining leadership. We talked about that. And then elsewhere, ECB revised guidance. That was this morning, and that's your market wrap so far up until now. And Domino's is still hitting. You can still order pizza, baby. You can't call 911, but you could get your ass a pizza. Domino's.com. This is not a sponsored post, okay? Thank you. I'm not a shareholder either. Option trade, stream, lyrics, you can listen to much financial investment. Listen to financial advisor. Can no purpose only. Thank you for the day. That's how it is. Welcome. Look at Domino's. They still open. What's up? What you need? You still need a pizza? That's fine. That's fine. Pizza man will get there faster. I never heard them try to defund Domino's. You know what I'm saying? So we good. We good. That's great. Look at them. All new all-time high again. New all-time high. They are essential. They are essential. It looks like it's all hitting New York. Have you ever seen this? This is a live cyber map. This is a live cyber attacks. Don't watch this too much. You'll get hella tinfoily. You're gonna, you know what I'm saying? Be careful. This may not be good for your stock trading. I know some of y'all, this thing will mess with you, okay? It's a lot. It's coming to New York. It's going Cali to New York. And then Sweden, and Netherlands, and France. Oh, it's Madtro. Russia to China. Oh, wow. Look at that. Damn, what's happening here, bro? Okay, this is crazy. So SPY's coming down. Bonds have not moved at all. We'll see if the cyber news stuff, if that still continues for the next coming, like 30 minutes, hour. We'll see. A lot of European markets. Zurich just closed. Milan. Oracle. Oracle's getting clapped. Issue affecting cloud infrastructure. I think they're getting down. An issue affecting Oracle cloud infrastructure computer. So I think it's starting with Oracle right now. More deets. That's all we got so far. That's just coming out right now. Let's see if I can get more. It hasn't hit the wire yet. So people are reacting to it and you're getting that report, but it's not there's no wired news on the wire. Even then, the wire has been really weird today. Maybe we are getting some lag. I feel like there's been a lot of other stuff and some stuff it's not hitting the same. AOK, Alaska Airlines. SPY chart looks hella dramatic. It's really calm. Believe it, we're just not moving at all. I'm getting clapped. IGC clapped. Oh, it happens. It happens. It happens. I lose my $800 in equity. My work Oracle is down. And let's see. You're at the low of the day. Bonds are hitting a new high. Think Fidelity. There's a lot, yeah. So now it's hitting. There's a report on the wire here for with Bloomberg. They're saying multiple websites to be experiencing tech issues. Yeah, we're coming down here. Yo, why wouldn't it film me on that? Are you kidding me? Okay, I got 38. I sold a SPY call credit spread for next week. Just get some premium here. I sold the 440s. That's just if we took a little drop there. Nah, not a black. Again, I'm selling call premium on the SPY. But I could have sold into bad momentum. That's the only part. Not calling the top again, because what happened, because they could still edge up, but I think I'm going to get more premium for it. Does that make sense? Rivian converge second plan. Sold call premiums early. They're printing. Yeah, those would have been great. Those would have been great. What's happening? Nothing. Really, it's the market is just honestly, it's trading very, very slow now. Our volume's 21 million. It's a little bit behind now. It's a much slower day. And then there's a lot of reports. There's probably like 40 different sites that are down right now, even a brokerage. Low ticker picking up. Oracle bounced back off that. All Cox sites down. Vin Solutions, Dealer Track, Vaudo. Newegg was down. PNC saying their bank is down. Yeah, both of you just reported that. Looks like there's a DNS error and something with some cloud servers. I think it's affecting. It's somewhat big. Nah, PNC is up. 25,000 sites are down worldwide now. Jeez. If YouTube goes out, I think you'll be good. Airbnb went down. They're trying to book something. Damn, son. Where'd you find this one? There's an IPO, Couchbase. IPO's at 29, priced at 24. Couchbase, this is the IPO. It's actually up a lot. Weird. Oracle, another candle. Oracle Cloud says identifying potential root cause, exploring possible mitigation path. Oracle infrastructure, computer, bare metal services. Illumina's Grail bid gets longer. EU probe on innovation concern. Starbucks are still up. The Sam. I forgot about the Texas. Tejas. Couchbase site is down too, and they're IPOing. Again, Oracle didn't say something with metals. Oil's rocketing, actually, 71. Prody, my man. He was feeling it yesterday. He's feeling it today too, baby. Horn. Oh, my chat popped up. Got away the horn. Woo! God bless you. Yeah, I'm in a coat. God bless you. Credit spreads widening. We'll see if it bounces there. Horn lag. Coinbase website's down? No. Oh, shit. I forgot about that. Things going down affects crypto more than anything. Nah. I'm on Coinbase. I don't know if I could do anything. It says all systems operational. Even when the internet is down, the chat is still up. I don't think it's that bad. It might be pretty chill. I think it's a cloud Oracle issue. I mean, it could be from a cyber attack, but I don't think it's like what's it called? I don't think it's like too crazy. You're still operating pretty decently. At least 24,000 websites down. This is what we've been waiting for. I can't log into OnlyFans. What do I do? They had no idea what was coming. No, we actually do. Somebody posted a TikTok on this. No, they didn't. This is crazy. I can't log in. Where's my PNC broker? Coming to a computer near you, 2021, July. Will China retaliate? Interactive brokers having problems. From the mountains. Amazon? Oh, man. Well, good thing they didn't do it like, good thing they didn't shut anything down when Jeff was in space. At least that's positive. Might be regional. I don't think it's that bad. I think the volumes, I think something's getting affected. You could tell like today's it's very slow. Like again, maybe that's what TLT was highlighting here, just you weren't getting that European influence today. But things are just moving slow. That's the best way to define it as. That's why I'm like, I don't know. TD. Why'd I go for September? I like time. I mean, I have to, I've been looking at it. I can make a lot more money on some of these plays. I've been hitting some of these on the head, but I've been getting so much time on them that I'm not really, I could capture a lot more. However, I'd rather be safe than sorry. So I'd rather prefer some time than not. But, you know, I'm trying to find the sweet spot back and forth. SPY's hitting a new low. Check all UPS communications still up and running. There you go. I love it. We got all the chats checking in from all over, letting us know. You guys are like, my work's not working. My bank is up here. It's fine. That's it. Major websites go down and widespread internet outage. Listen, Chad. Chad, hang on. Hang on, Chad. Listen, if I lose you, if the weather gets crazy, just know I love you. Okay? If there gets too much, I'm gonna be here with you, okay? If you're on the stream alerts, I'll try to get on Instagram. I'll try to get on every network if they take us down. Okay? Just hang in there. Just hang in there. Don't worry. And no matter what, your long term will still survive, okay? Just hold on. Hold on. The terminal hasn't gone down, but I think it's being weird. Like, the terminal is actually operating like it's not. Some stuff when I'm looking at individual companies, it's not bringing me up the info as fast. Or it's like, it's just really, really weird. ACAM shares clapped. SPY hitting a low. ACAM switch gears. SPY at the bottom there. ACAM clapped off DNS news. Oh, shit. I knew something was wrong when that page with the question marks popped up. Oh, damn it. Why'd you have to plant that tinfoil seed? Why'd you have to do it to him? Why'd you have to do it to him, man? Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yep, that was it. That was it. Streaming daily from the Big Bang Turd, brought to you by UPS, baby. I see the problem is TLT is up. TLT's been snitching all day. TLT knew about the outage before everybody. They knew. ACAM still going down. SPY's hanging out here at the low. We're barely down, but now NASDAQ has flipped. Oracle's coming back down again. Oracle hitting CNBC now. TLT still kind of making a little creep up there. Sam came down a little. Damn, Sam popped again. Sam went 952. A Cami says they're aware of emerging issue. So Oracle and ACAM are related to the down detector stuff, or what's going on. Google is having problems. We're next. We're next, Chad. Everybody brace. Everybody brace, okay? You're going to have to refresh a couple times if I lose you. No, hold on. Quickly, everybody get to the bonds. We don't have much time. The down detector. They're starting to hit the Google. Quickly, Amacom and Oracle. Get to the bonds. Hurry. We don't have time. Please. This is not the time. Take only what you can hold. Whatever stocks you can hold in the long term, take them with you. That's it. Please. We must begin the boarding. Hurry. Like the video on the way out too. Use an extra hand. But get it. Get to the bonds as soon as possible. Let's see. I'm surprised. I haven't had their... let me see if I get an opinion on this. I want to see if anyone said anything about it. Wage inflation... None. It's not even like getting hit the same way. So I feel like it's not like it's an issue, but it's not the biggest issue. You see what I'm saying? So like even though some stuff we're joking about it, things are coming down. It's like there's nothing really like, you know, it hasn't gotten the attention yet of Wall Street more or less, except for Oracle and ACAM. Cisco call option sweep. Why is Cisco going? Would they be a winner in this? I don't know. Fastly getting volume. How about Data Kelp? Come on, Data Kelp. Cami DNS page shows server incident. SPY big candle. Let's see those prems. So watch, because even though we sold them at the bottom, pretty much what happens with the premium, if it shoots up based on the run up it has, if the momentum slows down, even though it'll stay up, the premiums will start to get clapped. Bristol Myers on the high. Domino's again too. Domino's. IWM exploding. No, don't. I had a different image in my head. Interactive Brokers site is down. But listen, I get it. I understand there's a lot. You need to take your mind off of it and understand we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. But ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 3.5 hours. We got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 Selena's birthday. I have a funny story about Selena. Another one. But if you can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times, relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. It's beautiful. So get that out the way. Drop your shoulders. Okay, chest to the sun, flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Fix that nerd neck, baby. It's good for you. You need that. Okay, use your back to pull your shoulders down. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. We love it. We love it. Good work. Don't wrap your legs behind your computer chair. They should be flat in front of you. Come on. Come on. Hey. What are you trying to do, huh? Why are you trying to... Your body. Hey, come on. Come on. You're gonna do your posture. It sounds like it's not a place where you get milk. Your posture, not pasture. Or pastor. But still, I just know that if the body isn't, yeah, come on, just get your legs in front of you. You're being a prick. Okay? Come on. Stop fucking around. Legs in front. Okay, legs in front of you. Thank you. Then relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Let's go. Yep, all over. Taco Bell website is down. Okay. That's it. Once they start, you go for our chalupas, huh? Huh, China? You think you're going to take out our chalupas? Watch what happens. If you get rid of the McChicken next, you're going to have a problem. You're going to have a problem. Get your resistance bands. Try to log into MyFitnessPal and it's down. So what's happening is there's a DNS issue, and it's affecting ACAM and Oracle, and they pretty much represent almost everybody if you think about it. There's a majority of companies. So this source got hit. They hit the plug, and that's where it's starting. It's factoring over to a lot of other things, but it hasn't hit too crazy yet. ACAM still at the bottom. I sold call credit spreads on the SPY. I didn't want to get SPY puts. I'm down on those 10% though. Then where's our Texas? Texas are slowly climbing. That one stayed pretty stable. Walgreens just already took the hit. Endo announced Paxton Principal to settle Tennessee case. So they just announced they're settling their Tennessee case. Domino's hitting the high too. Endo to settle opioid-related Tennessee case. You're like, AOL's down, Napster's down. Oh my God, MySpace is down. Yeah, okay. That's it. Okay, we can't even order a chalupa right now, and you're joking about this? Huh? Okay. I see how it is. Y'all clearly don't value the chalupas. My LimeWire. Endo settlement would resolve the case in exchange a total payment of $35 million. Still nothing dramatic. Nothing dramatic as far as no news or other comments on this. We're coming back to VWAP. Time is this 9:37. Chat is epic. You guys are just, no, my carrier pigeon, my AIM, my Kazaa. Yeah, crazy. ENDP still going. So I just responded to that. Credit karma's down. Why are you checking your credit at 9:30? Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. It's our problem free. We're getting clapped by TLT. The bonds are snitching. My singular phone stopped working. No. My singular phone. Shit. Do you still get free calls after 7? Or what? How's that going to get affected? That's crazy. My singular phone is down. Oh man, you can still play Snake though, right? On the Nokia? Yeah, my Snake is still working. You can still play Snake. Fidelity back up, or if we get an epic bounce, I'm gonna get clapped. Let's see, because that's a fast bounce, so that's why I think the premiums are declining on the SPY play, because it's bouncing and that's fast. So I need the momentum to slow down, but VWAP has dropped a little bit. We'll see how it plays around here. Some stuff, it looks like it might be bouncing. Starbucks is still just rocketing this whole time. That's crazy. There's an article on the China floods. You literally had more rain in China in one day than they would get in a year. Isn't that crazy? It's like 200 and something inches or something. Something ridiculous. So like the whole total amount they got in a year, they said this happens once in 1,000 years. Recorded 201 millimeters falling in an hour. That's the heaviest in 60 years. A 50-year event has a 2% chance of occurring in every year. So very, 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 very surprised. Okay, all they're doing is reporting. They're saying the down detector, they're talking about, they said the website issues appear different than the global problems reported in June. Kuda Matata. But they're just talking about, that just came out in a minute ago. That's the first one I saw here on the terminal. So I'm calling up. Oracle back online. Here in my car, I feel safest of all. I can buy all my puts. Down. I think you're getting a little back, but I think it's coming back to normal. Fidelity back up for you. Coinbase made a statement working on issues. AOL back online. U.S. to sanction Cuba over crack? What? The Biden administration is set to announce a range of new sanctions against Cuba as early as Thursday, charging the government and its agents its agents engaged in violence and human rights against peaceful protests. But no, it's not going to help. That's different. Why not just go help the people there and then just no. That's awful. He said, let's make eggs and water a lot more hard to acquire for you guys complaining about it. That's actually crazy. That was the solution they got. They all sat down. They're like, what do we do? I think we should sanction the government. I think, yeah, like they're mad about a lot of stuff. And I think if we make it harder to get more stuff, I think it'll really loosen the power of the government there. And that's absurd. It really is. Yeah, DNS servers are coming back online, it looks like. No, Starbucks doesn't even have earnings. I think it's responding to a lot. Again, a lot of the food companies have had very, very good reports so far, and the guidance and the continuations, they've been a really big bright spot. Pacific Bell server back online. CLF red to green. Here in my car. Delta says problem is affecting website and fly Delta app. And we're on back online. That's good. I'm glad that good you guys, y'all could have went two directions. Y'all could have went the tinfoil route or the troll route. So I'm glad you guys are having fun with it. That's good. That's good. And there's still 5 chads. They still got the cyber attack map on their screen right now. They haven't stopped looking at it, and they're like, yo, man, this is crazy. Does Josh know about this? How does people don't see this right now? This is crazy. We're waiting. We made a play. Spies do it. There's at least 5 chads they're stuck on that website right now. They have no idea. They're like, hold on. They're like, we need to get. They're like, how come there's 40 million attacked? This is a big one today. I think we're gonna. MSTR. I think MSTR is gonna get affected just by, whatever Bitcoin does, but I don't think it's the time just yet. Yep, you guys don't know what happened? MP called it. MP. All because Josh finally ran the Windows update. I didn't even mean to. I opened my computer and the updated it. And then sure enough, what was I telling y'all this whole time? I was telling you this the whole time. Y'all didn't believe me. You see it now, huh? You think, look at it, this isn't a game. This isn't a game. We've traced the outage back to one computer that recently ran the Windows update. I'll be like, I didn't even want to do it. I didn't even consent to this. I work in IT. There are 13 million threats we see each day. If non-tech people knew, they would be constantly afraid, which might be good in some cases. Yeah, I that's why I say some people, when they first see that, I remember when I first saw the map, I was tripping out for a little bit. I was like, damn, this is crazy. Oh, wait. Isn't that today? Hold on. Hold on. What is it? That one thing. What's the guy? John McAfee. Isn't his website thing supposed to launch? It such did. Isn't it tomorrow? Yeah, that's extreme tin. That's the tinniest of all of them. We need to call up LT. Akami says implemented a fix for it. Amazon. Starbucks are 140%. Alcoa on the high. Materials. Boeing starting to move too. Boeing might go positive. Kami says implemented a fix. U.S. adds Cuban individual entities to sanction list. That's just the stupidest thing ever. That's sad. Good morning. What was the play? We had a Texas Instruments play, a SPY credit spread, it's a Texas Instruments credit spread, and then a Boston beer call for earnings today. UWMC about to go green. Wants to. TLT kind of chilling out here too, which is good. Amazon holding up. Apple. Big tech still doing good. Am I okay? I did. I took a bathroom break at 7. I took a bathroom break early, 7:30. I do need a poop though. I'm just waiting for the right time. Waiting for the right time. Yeah, markets are literally on. The volume is like, it was average in the morning and now it's slowed down heavy. Yeah, Sam has earnings today.
And we are taking a methodical approach based on data and based on science. My primary message
This is Kaylee's mom.
with respect to that
I'm kidding.
and to the American people, get vaccinated. Like, increasingly, this is a disease of the unvaccinated. 97% of people in hospitals with COVID are unvaccinated. So if you're asking me, what can we do to get our economy back on track? Get vaccinated. Because as more people do that, then we can continue to think about opening travel, going back into the office, et cetera.
Thank you, Secretary Armando. Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Do I have everything?
Thank you. I'm sorry, she's got to go. Busy day. Okay. Couple items for you at the top. This afternoon, the president will bring together leaders from both the labor and business community at the White House to talk about the critical need to invest in America's economic strength by passing the bipartisan infrastructure framework. While some of the participants at this roundtable may have sat across the negotiating table in the past, now they've joined together as part of a broad coalition of labor and business leaders backing this plan. And they're joined in their support by bipartisan leaders in Washington, governors, mayors, and an overwhelming majority of the American people. I also wanted to note that today the Department of Justice is announcing or has announced the launch of 5 gun trafficking strike forces in regions around the country to combat the uptick in gun crimes that we've seen over the last 18 months. As part of this announcement, the Attorney General and Deputy Attorney General will visit the headquarters of ATF in Washington before the Attorney General travels to Chicago to meet with the leaders from the Chicago Police Department and attend a listening session with participants in a group that offers innovative programming to reduce gun violence. The regional strike forces we've talked about a bit in the past, but they will leverage existing resources to ensure sustained efforts across city and state boundaries to help stem the supply of illegally trafficked firearms in 5 key regions: New York, Chicago, Los Angeles, the San Francisco Bay Area, Sacramento region, and Washington, D.C. And this is part of the administration's comprehensive crime reduction strategy announced last month at the White House with Attorney General Garland. In addition to targeting gun traffickers to keep guns out of the hands of criminals, the president's plan bolsters local law enforcement efforts by giving them the resources they need to hire more police officers and engage in effective community policing. I also wanted to note that this afternoon the president will sign H.R. 1652, which will help strengthen and restore funding for the Crime Victims Fund, which has lost billions of dollars over the last 5 years. This was originally passed in 1984 and which established the Crime Victims Funds, which received most of its funds through deposits from criminal fines and penalties from convictions in federal cases, and does not receive any appropriated funding of taxpayer dollars. The awards grants to states, local governments, and other entities through DOJ's Office for Victims of Crime. With that, Josh.
Thanks, Jen. 3 subjects.
Okay.
First, given the spread of the Delta variant, return to offices, is the administration looking at new mask guidance as reported by the Washington Post?
Well, I know that the head of the CDC, our public health arm, just spoke to this earlier this morning and made clear that there had not been a decision to change our mask guidance.
2, it's being reported that President Biden plans to impose sanctions on Cuban officials because of the attacks on protesters. Can you outline the administration's goals with regard to those sanctions?
Sure. Well, I can confirm for all of you that there will be more from the Department of Treasury and the Department of State later this afternoon on sanctions, and the announcement will be coming from them. But in terms of our approach to Cuba and what we're trying to accomplish, we have, of course, condemned mass detentions, sham trials, and disappearances that are attempts to threaten the Cuban people into silence. We continue to call for the swift release of peaceful protesters who have unjustly been detained. We've made clear over the last week that addressing this moment was a priority for the administration and for President Biden, and that he had asked his team to look into a range of options that would both help the Cuban people, help provide humanitarian assistance, help look into addressing issues like the lack of internet access, and that also sanctions authority was a part of those considerations. So this is an announcement that will be coming later this afternoon. I'd also note that we'll continue to engage closely and coordinate with our international partners from the OAS to the UN and others to collectively condemn the actions of the Cuban government.
And then last, real quick, National Association of Realtors says that home prices are up 24.3% from a year ago to $363,300, a record. Are home prices too high for an economy that's supposed to be growing from the bottom up and middle out?
Well, first I would say the president is quite focused on making sure we're doing everything we can to help middle-class families as the economy is recovering and as there are ongoing challenges in our economy that have been longstanding, including supply chain issues, which you and many others are quite familiar with. And as he talked about a little bit last night, there are a range of factors that impact that. The shortage of lumber that is starting to pick back up has, of course, impacted the building of new homes, which has raised the prices of older homes. So his focus and a big focus of this administration is on addressing supply chain issues to help address some of these skyrocketing prices in the market. But also he is focused on providing assistance to renters, to homeowners and others to get through this period of time in our economy. Go ahead.
Jen, today China rejected a WHO plan for a second phase of an investigation into the origins of the coronavirus, including audits of laboratories and markets. What is the White House's reaction to that, and how will this impact the U.S. dealing with China on this going forward?
Well, let me first reiterate that the United States, supports the WHO plan for phase 2, which commits to ensuring these studies are scientific, transparent, expert-led, and free from interference. We have certainly seen the PRC's comments, again, rejecting phase 2 of a WHO study. We're deeply disappointed. Their position is irresponsible and, frankly, dangerous. Alongside other member states around the world, we continue to call for China to provide the needed access to data and samples. And this is critical so we can understand to prevent the next pandemic. This is about saving lives in the future, and it's not a time to be stonewalling. I would note that we believe in a multilateral approach. That has not been an approach that has been taken prior to the president taking office, and that has been a big focus of his strategy as it relates to our engagement with China. So, and that relates to our approach to global health security, which is why we rejoined the WHO on day one. Unfortunately, phase 1, as you all know, did not yield the data and access from China that we think is necessary. But our support for a multilateral approach and the phase 2 plan is because it's rigorous and science-based. But most importantly, it's not just the United States calling for this. As a part of our renewed engagement and our efforts to build a coalition of support around the world with allies and partners, we're joined by the international community on this. Partners and multilateral organizations who are also calling for and pressuring China to be engaged in the second phase of this discussion. I would also note, I'm almost done, there's a lot to say about this topic. In Cornwall, at which many of you were with us for that trip, the G7 leaders together called for a transparent, evidence-based investigation, including in China. And after the phase 1 study, we were joined by allies and partners across the world in a joint statement calling for a transparent and independent analysis, expressing our concerns over the lack of access and urging momentum. It's clear China isn't living up to their obligations. What our focus is on is building this multilateral effort and support for putting pressure on and making clear that it's unacceptable and dangerous.
Do you see any consequences for China for this decision?
Well, I'm not going to get ahead of any policy process. I will tell you that, again, our approach to China as it relates to global health security is going to continue to be in a coordinated fashion with our international partners.
Just one last on China.
Yeah.
They have also started a new crackdown in Hong Kong, this time on children's book authors. Any thoughts on that?
I think we have expressed many times before, unfortunately, because there has been reason to express many times before our concerns about the crackdown on freedom of speech, freedom of media, crackdown on human rights activists in Hong Kong, and we continue to express that. Go ahead.
You mentioned there had not been a decision to change the guidelines on wearing a face mask for fully vaccinated Americans, but have there been any conversations within the administration about possibly changing those guidelines?
Well, we are guided by the science, and we're guided by our public health experts, and any decision would come from the CDC. The head of the CDC spoke to this earlier this morning.
So conversations within the administration, that's what the Washington Post was also reporting. There were early conversations in the administration about possibly changing those guidelines.
I've seen the reporting, but what I can tell you is that there has been no decision to change our mask guidelines. If any decisions about public health would be driven by the CDC. But of course, we are engaged with public health experts and the CDC about how to continue to attack the virus. And we've never said that battle is over. It's still ongoing. It would be more concerning, or should be more concerning to all of you and the American people if we were not having those conversations. So there are certainly conversations about steps we can and should take, but I think Dr. Walensky was quite clear this morning.
And just one quick follow-up. We heard the CDC director today warn about the rise in the Delta variant, saying that it's spreading with incredible efficiency. At what point would the White House reconsider the protocols for the president and for administration officials?
Well, we're guided by the public health guidance and the CDC guidelines, and that's what we abide by here. They have not changed those, and so we continue to abide by the guidelines we've announced to all of you. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Obviously, there are a lot of parents who are wondering what school is going to look like in the fall. And last night, the president said this, quote, the CDC is going to say that everyone under the age of 12 should probably be wearing a mask in school. That's probably what's going to happen. Has the CDC indicated that that is, in fact, their position?
All right. Thank you, Jen. Appreciate it. Hi. So it looks like the tech issues have kind of chilled out here. Still getting run-ups in some of those other names. Again, like CMG, Domino's. Oh, what else? There's one more. Leads pop. Semi-leads. Nike on the high. Starbucks still beasting. Those spars. Did those get clapped? They had to get clapped. Yep, 20%. Excuse me. Ooh. See me again. This was Brazilian COVID mail. They got halted and then unhalted, and they're going up again. Bless you. Thank you for the blessings. Paper hands can't melt steel beams. Wow, that's facts. It's facts, man. Tell them. Tell them. What? Look at this one. DraftKings popping. A little bit. BNTX is going. That's another bio play or vaccine play. Here's a piece of one. Chinese prosecutor and ex-NYPD detectives are among 9 people charged with acting as spies to stalk and harass U.S. residents. A Chinese female prosecutor and a former New York City police detective are among 9 people charged with stalking and harassing U.S. residents in a bid to pressure them to return home to China. That's crazy. China, that's the operation. No, that's not. I don't think y'all get it. Like China hires these people to get Chinese people they want back home to come back. It's not discrimination against anything. The Chinese government hires people to get them to, so that, because once you're in America, they can't do anything to you. So they try to get you to return back home so that they could, it's like extradition, but you know, the government won't do it. Our government won't. Yeah, like a bounty hunter, exactly. See me get halted again? Why did this past COT run not cause you to think people are rushing to safety as much as 2020? 2020 was obvious. There's just, right now, like, you have some stuff. There's something going on with bonds, but we don't know. We just don't know why. I mean, I have a lot of factors. There's European, there's the virus overseas and all that. There's what's going on with China, the tapering, the uncertainty with the budget, even Powell's position. There's a lot of things, but you don't know exactly what it is. And so you're not, you know, it's way, I would rather be late than wrong. You know, I don't know what it is, but I'll figure it out eventually. That's the way I'd rather assume that I don't know what it is, just so that I could, you know, be humble about it and be able to, you know, I'm really looking for an answer. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not, you know, I don't want to approach this situation with, you know, because it's so difficult. I mean, again, I could go through analysts from the biggest banks in the world. Everybody is, you know, there's some people are making assertions, but a lot of people can't put their finger on this one. Asana CO, I don't know, but they got a, what's it called? They got an upgrade today. Roblox, UMC green, Spies up, BNTX again. That Starbucks is fire. Boeing, hi. You're on the low ticker. Boeing, Starbucks is really, bro, a 3% move on Starbucks. That's big. This thing usually does not move. That play, it's 162 now, 162%. I think people don't trust Powell in the market just because so many things are moving fast. You see what I'm saying? Like the prices went up a lot very, very quickly. You know, you started watching Bitcoin shoot up, stocks, everything, the house price, all of that. So that's what makes it where people start to doubt the Fed because they're saying, wait a minute, you know, and then the data too. Well, I trust him. He was wrong. I don't know if he was wrong. He set 3 goals. 2 of them were met. 1 of them hasn't. You did see evidence of transitory. I mean, you know, if you really do think about it, you had the big run up and then prices came back down just with lumber and everything else. I mean, gas prices dropped 30 cents, huh? I was paying $5 a gallon. You know, I filled up the other day at $4.69. I said, wow. Starbucks 8.6. I got September 130 calls. So 1 extra month. But 3 months, then 6 months. I agree with you on that one. That you're right on that for sure. That was a subtle flip-flop, but again, people are justifying it because of the context with everything. But he did say transitory was 3 months. He said a couple months, and then now it turned into 6 months. Now they're saying 9 months. However, you could tie it in to what he said, where we need to make sure that it is going to stay above a level for a certain amount of time. Dish popping a little bit. BNTX going up again. SPY making a move back up to these higher levels. Big TLT was at the same price. I don't know if he did everything right. He saved the world. He did. I think, you know, I think I would argue he almost did everything right. He didn't do wrong. I mean, like, if you really look, anybody else would have got us clapped. Like, bro, if Yellen was running that, we would have been clapped. Anybody else in that situation, I really think, you know, he did not do a lot. Last year was not easy, not in the beginning. It was easy after they started pushing all the money out, but to go and do 2 emergency cuts back to back, a lot of people wouldn't do it. You wouldn't do it. I know a lot of you would not do it for the sake of your pride and reputation. And nobody would do that. That's it. Nobody would come out, cut rates before, you know, leading into the months, and then see what was going on, respond early, cut emergency meeting, cut the rates, notice the situation in 7 days' time, and then do another emergency meeting and cut again. That's nobody, and cutting to 0. So you had like 1.5 points. A lot. I feel like a lot of people wouldn't have, you know, a lot of people wouldn't have done that. Like, that's what I'm saying. Yellen wouldn't have done that. Some people would have been too scared of credibility, but it showed. Would I have? I don't know. I don't know if I would have actually. I would have probably done 1 emergency cut, but the second one, I don't know. Do you know what I'm saying? That's like coming in and say, hey, we have an emergency. I'm going to cut it. And then within a week time, instead of letting to see how it plays out, he didn't even take the risk. He did not leave anything to the unknown to a degree. He really went straight in there and he did it in back-to-back to have an emergency cut and then do it again in the same month, in the same 2 weeks. That's insane. I would have raised them to 20%. It would have been a great Fed chair. You got Aaron's like, yeah, I'm going to raise it to 20%. He's like, yeah, I see this global, this global slowdown. This virus looks a little concerning. I think we should go to 20. You mean cut? No. Take us to 20. I want to go to 20. Yeah, raise them. What's up, Josh? What's up, Chad? What's up, Daisy? The stock market is on easy novice mode. It's a V. No, I think it's the stock market is little by little. I mean, just don't ever underestimate, what it is. And that's why it just takes time. Is stock market still the same stock market? There's just time. That's it. That's why times it's changing it. I mean, people really switch their attitudes real quick back and forth in the last 6 months, if you haven't noticed. So it's not, I think it's great. I mean, I think it's little by little, stay free from blame. That's why stick to what works and stick, and that's why like some, the same basic logic, it's always going to work, and the real kind of the traditional investing, it's still there. And that's why I don't really think it's as, I don't think it's on novice mode. I think it requires a lot of adaptation to adjust to the time frames and how different times, but overall, good companies are good companies. Good value is good value. And it's there. Bro, this is crazy. Some guy in this Bloomberg chat, he's talking about he's in one of the drug trials for the vaccine. What the hell? Like that's crazy. It's pretty cool. Oh, your Tootsie Roll earnings? Tootsie Roll second quarter product net sales $114 million. Bro, they're selling $114 million of Tootsie Rolls? Damn. I think it's traded overseas. No. TR. Tootsie Roll Industries. $33 a share, bro. $33 a share. The damn Tootsie Rolls. Airbnb, CHK on the green. Chesapeake. It's a 20-cent pop. It's not updating yet. U.S. natural gas rises to $4 for the first time since December. We talked about that one yesterday. Kamai says all systems operational, not a cyber attack. Gas going up during the summer. Yeah, they said it's because air conditioning uses natural gas. I didn't know that. That's what the report said yesterday when we went over it. Updated. God bless the Chad. Nah, GLSI should. The fact that it's still holding up, though. No, we'll see. IGC got clapped. I think that, oof. Yeah, it's 50%. Awful. Shout out to small share strategy. Ford Lightning truck could power your house for 2 or 3 days. How long do you have to charge it for? About your first ever Amazon or first ever option call. Let's go. Ryan IPO low key nonstop. Ryan Specialty Group Holdings. What do they do? Is it food? Where's our Coca-Cola? That's up 18% plus the divvy. I'll take it. I'll take it. Do I have it? Oh, I got. I think I accidentally double deposited last month. Yeah, I shouldn't have that much. Ryan Steakhouses. Oh, I've never been. No, I didn't. I double deposited because I remember I tried to front run ahead in July, and then I added it, but then I had this scheduled one. I think it did both of them. So I guess I got a double bonus again. I'll take it. I like saving it. My bad, player. Nah, you good, baby. You good. My bad. Ryan is an insurance brokerage. What? Tootsie Roll for the long term. They could be good. They could be good. A Tootsie Roll, like Hershey's, is one of the most recession-proof stocks, believe it or not, because they don't spend money on research and development, and they give the money back to shareholders. So you have to think think about it. If Tootsie Roll's making $100 million selling Tootsie Rolls, you would be surprised. You would be surprised. It's an easy business. Texas is actually, it's one of the top, I think, dividend picks for a lot of analysts for this year. Just for the chip makers, the good dividend, the growth, stability, all that. MC Lulu. PNTX again. What do sanctions do? They sanction the country or individuals, leaders of the country, not letting them engage in trade or anything. So pretty much it would limit them from not being able to trade, and or they'll do certain, tie up bank accounts or stuff like that. It just really depends on the type of sanctions on the individual or the government. Sanction is a penalty levied on another country or individual citizen of another country. It is an instrument of foreign policy and economic pressure that can be used as and described as a sort of carrot and stick approach to dealing with international trade and politics. Dink. Shoe companies. Nike's doing good. New Colt real estate vid. Ooh. Ooh. Gotta love it. U.S. housing market floats back to earth. That's good. So I'm going to play the infrastructure bill. I think you're going to get a little bit more issues, but I don't doubt that those stocks could still, they could still be good over the next few months. And if anything, they would only benefit positively from it. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. So make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat to X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Uber's on the high. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist in main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate Course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. And that's it. Home Depot plans to foil shoplifters with power tools that won't work if they're stolen. Wow. The goal is to stop thieves without looking like an armed encampment. Interesting. They're new power tools that won't work unless they're properly scanned and activated at the register via Bluetooth. So if they manage to smuggle a power drill out of the store without paying, the product simply won't turn on. They like, I got you, son. Blast is kind of blockchain, right? It has to confirm. That's pretty dope. Tool chain technologies. It's like the ink cartridges. Sounds easy bypass for hackers. Yeah, but I don't know if you're going to get like a hacker and like a tool thief all in one package, I feel like it just limited the, the available market of thieves that have the ability now to, hit it. It's like, yo, I'm like, I got these hacking skills. We could go like hack like a crypto, or we could go steal some power tools. Like that's I think I don't think you're gonna see that. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. BRB. Ooh. Da-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a coat. Hey, welcome. Welcome back. Welcome back. Boop-a-dee-da-da-ba-doop-boop-boop. Mm-mm-mm. Pharmacosia Technologies, Pharmacosia Blockchain, Pharmacosia Therapeutics. Pharmacosia, they got a lot of segments. Pharmacosia, we taking over one pharma at a time. One time for me, one time for the DJ. He beat Cali, I beat Louise. Maybe if you're nasty, if you ask me. Create the gift of business. I'm so diplomatic, democratic. Oh, that's a great, bro. That's a classic, huh? Damn right, I kissed my uncle. They're like, wait, what? What did you say? They don't get it. The young guys aren't gonna get it, bro. They don't know. They don't know. That's like 10, 15 years. They don't get that one. Yeah, that's Oh man. CMG credit spread. Thanks for teaching me how to play earnings, baby. Let's go. You did the puts on those? I wanted those that morning. Good hit. Horn. Oh shit. Delay. I'm so democratic. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, how you living? It's time for PHILO. You know what it is. I hope you're feeling blessed. I got a little one, man. I got a simple trick for you. There's two things. I might get a little random and sporadic with this one. But it's very simple. I want to let you in on a little secret, actually. Do you guys want a secret to getting whatever you want? It's really a praying secret. I'm not going to lie to you. This is a prayer thing. You know, it results to prayer, but that's the whole idea with this PHILO, because, you know, it says it in the Biblioteca that, you know, if you're really in tune, you seek God, you do all that. He says, ask and I'll give you whatever you want. Actually, it's actually an interesting concept because it doesn't say that you're going to just like get, it's not like you will be given the ability to get what you want. It's actually kind of a gift. You will receive it. But the point is how to actually get it. And there's a big key that I want to talk about. And then it also relates to the other side of the coin, which is, dealing with everything and dealing with whatever, life is going to be throwing at you, and kind of a little bit of what we were mentioning with the just being in that middle between not wanting to go back and moving forward. So it's a simple word you've probably heard, but it is consistency. That's what I want to talk about today. So feel free to take this however you please. You could take it as a Bible study. You could take this as a trading philo. But consistency, my friend, is the answer. It is actually the secret. And I don't think a lot of people realize what consistency really does. And really, if you really think about it, you don't need to know what to ask for. Think about that. What do you think I mean by that? You don't need to know what you even ask for. Like, come on, like some of you think you know what you want, right? And like what if I asked you, what do you pray for? But think about that. Like, what about, like, why, like, you shouldn't, like, if you don't know what it is, there's something that reveals the answer. It will be revealed to you. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's a lot, maybe. But, is it going to get revealed to you if you just sit there? It's like, hey, it's going to get revealed to me. So pop on that Space Jam. I got to watch Space Jam, then I got to watch Manifest, and then I got to watch Breaking Bad. I got to watch some Twitch. Is it work for it? Do you have to work for it? Is it based on your own works? Because we are so important as human beings where we could just accomplish anything, right? And then if the harder we work, we get rewarded, right? Maybe if that's the case, fuck the stock market, because that's bullshit, right? Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. How do you know? Or if you don't know what it is, and maybe you think you know what it is, but there's something revealing the answer to all of it. Come on, it's an easy answer. It's what we're talking about. Consistency. Do you realize how your consistency is going to show you what you're going to get? And the fact is, you don't need to know what to ask for, because chances are whatever you're going to be consistent in, that's what you're going to get. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Because this is the little trick. This is what I'm saying. I think I've given you this philo before in a weird way. Do you ask, like, if you're praying, or even if you're manifesting, meditating, whatever you call it, whenever you're looking for something, how many of you are asking for the exact same thing every single time? I hope you feel me on that one. Think about it. If you are, God bless you. You're on the right path. And whatever you consistently are asking for is actually revealing that in itself. That's the whole time, that's the whole point of this. That you don't need to be, it's like sometimes, like, again, it's relating this to even prayer. And going and praying and doing it. And some people are like, oh, I want to pray more and this and that. But it's not hard to get into a habit of prayer or even positive thoughts if there's one or two things or whatever amount that you are just consistently doing over and over and over again. For me, it's not a pressure to go and pray. Why? Because I'm consistently going to be asking for the same thing. As God, I'm saying, give me knowledge and discipline. I'm saying, humble me. I'm asking for the health. And, lately this has been something for everybody. I've been like, the health of everybody around me, the people, I've seen a lot of people pass away this year. And I'm just like, wow, like, it's crazy what to see, all the different relationships, people, all of that. But that's consistent for me. I know for a fact. It's not like, and the whole point is that here's the trick. The more consistent you are, that is how you get in tune. Y'all don't, oof. You ever heard that? You ever people say get in tune? Or how some people, they kind of feel the vibe? Have you ever gone up and down before? Sometimes you feel really in tune with the world and God and everything going on. You feeling it. You're in tune, right? And then sometimes it doesn't hit the same. You don't really feel it exactly the same way. Yeah, the alignment, the tune, exactly. So where's it coming from? How does that get fixed? It's consistency. By being able to be consistent, and again, this isn't requiring that you have to develop an innate ability with with trading, right? Like, you don't have to be a good trader to develop consistency. I hope you know that. Oh, y'all don't feel me. You just have to consistently want something and the one main thing, and you will eventually get it. And then that's how you get in tune. That's how you will build the consistency. That's why we were talking the other day, right? And what were we saying? When's the best time to take profits? Every time I always cut it, and then it goes, and then this and that. Well, I said just start taking the profits. Why? So you could say, what do you want? I want money. I just want to win. All I want to do is win. All I want is more money. That's why you sat down to trade. That's why you picked up this task. You wanted to make money. So do you see what happens? You make a trade, and you cut out the first one, then it keeps going up, and then it affects your next one. Why? Because you are now not consistently wanting the same thing. You go from, I just wanted to win a little bit. I just wanted to win. I just wanted to trade. Then you see one trade turn into a fat play, and then now what you want now is a little different than what you wanted initially, if you think about it. Now you're like, oh, I wanted 500%. At first you only wanted 50%. That's consistency. Being consistent in what you want. Do you see? That's what I'm talking about today. I'm talking about, are you consistent with what you want? Because guess what? You will get what you want. If you haven't been finding what you want and you haven't been getting what you want consistently, my question is, have you been consistent with your desire? Have you been consistent with how much you want to make? With what trades you want to do? Are you consistent with the job, the goal, the gym? We could go down the whole damn list. But as every day goes on, and then something goes forward, something goes backwards, if you're constantly, not consistently, but constantly changing your desire, and desire's it's a fickle concept if we're really speaking philosophically, right? Desire, how can, you know what I'm saying? It's internal, it's based off of emotions, there's a lot of different things with desire. That's why intellectually, you got your heart, you got your emotions, and you got your mind. You got to kind of be able to keep it in check with knowing what you want. So that's what I'll even ask you here, is there, can you find one thing throughout the rest of this week or even coming into next week that you really want, that you could embed into your brain, not to your heart, so that whenever the trading throws something at you, life, whatever, you have something you consistently want. And then as the circumstance changes, make sure what you want is adequate enough so that you don't have to go through this cycle of I want this, I don't want this. CODX, been popping for like 5 minutes here. It's up 15. So that's a little challenge for you, okay? I'm telling you, it's a secret. It is a secret. You do not need to get into any crazy thing You don't need to do something. Again, this even relates to God too. Some of you, if you want to, this is a goal of mine. I want to seek God more. I get it. Some of y'all want to seek the stock market more. Nothing wrong with that. But that's for me. That's what I want. And I've realized the secret to this is that it's that consistency in prayer and what I want and what I want to see. But it's consistently. That's why I'm not going to fall out of tune if I'm consistent with it. That way I don't have to feel, I feel far away from God. Some of you feel far away from the market. You went from, I get this, to you feel distant with it now. It probably has to relate to consistency. And it's not the consistency of your performance. It's what the consistency of your desire. But now, this is also a secret because it's going to help you through a key moment. That moment is the pruning. Do you guys know what pruning is? Do you know what that means? Someone says, prune the tree. What does that mean? Trim the dead branches. Refinement. Yeah, you cut the bad branches. You cut the bad in the ones that aren't growing the same, and you cut them off so all the nutrients could go to the ones that are alive and thriving. That's why consistency is so important. You need to know what you exactly desire and want so that you could just let it get straight to there. So the point is with pruning, though, you don't get it? Are you stuck in the middle? Right? You don't want to go backwards. You say, I ain't never going back. I can't go back from wherever you've developed from. But then you move forward. You find out it's a little difficult. Then you get discouraged that it's difficult. Now you're stuck in the middle between moving forward and not wanting to go back. Or maybe you did everything right. Then you started, you're like, yeah, I'm gonna take my spirituality serious. Go ahead. Some of you'll experience that. Go ahead. Go tell people, oh yeah, you're so excited. You tell people you believe in God. You tell people all these beautiful things happening in your life, what you understand, and guess what? People are gonna be mean to you. You start actually falling in business. You're not doing good. Then your trades will start not working for you. Ooh, come on. This is too real for some of y'all. I don't think y'all feel me. You don't realize what that is? And that's just on the spiritual. It's funny because you'll experience stuff like this at a different level and it's not even spiritually related. That's why I'd rather have it, that's the whole point. I'd rather suffer knowing it's for God versus, damn, because we're all going to experience that no matter what. I hope you know that. You're going to come into something new and then that's going to eventually happen. But do you know what that is? That is the pruning. Because now you're coming into this moment, excellent. You see it as a problem. Hopefully you can see what the opportunity really is. I call this is where God starts pruning things. This is where, during this tight pruning process, as things get cut out, you're going to either learn to stick with it or not. Guess what? It's pruning to say, are you going to be consistent still? I hope you feel me. That's the whole point. Saying in this process, I'm going to be consistent. Even then, even in the midst of failure or things not going how I planned, I thought it was going to be all blessings. It's being consistent. It's clinging. I call it clinging to God. I think it says it in the Bible, clinging. Because that embarks a different level of humbleness. It's not saying, I'm going to stick to this. I'm the best. And that's the problem. Don't be that branch who says, look at how I am on this tree. I have grown strong and big. Be careful. It's a difference for someone. Imagine I'm saying I'm clinging to something. What do you envision, right? I'm clinging to it. Oh, that's as humble as you could get. That means I'm hanging off the side of the ship, consistently just holding on for something. I hope you feel me. I hope you feel me. But that's the whole point with this. During the pruning process, whatever you're going through at any level, consistency is truly the secret. Again, it makes sense. You become what you think about. That's why I'm asking you to figure out your desire so you can set it in place, consistently go after it, and cling to it. If you're going to say, I want to cling to God, cling to God. I'm going to cling to being good, to doing this. This is what I wanted. You have to cling to it. And sure enough, you will see what happens after the pruning process. You're going to be way more in tune. Why? Because you were able to stay consistent through the midst of all of it. So, it's very simple, this philosophy. Consistency. Consistency in your desire. Being able to cling to it even in the pruning process. Maybe some people understand the pruning process. I think it's exciting. Because when you realize, wow, it's pruning to make me better. And if I can't actually cling to it in this case, imagine how much sweeter it's going to be. But also what you've been able to, it's giving you something. It's showing yourself that ability to hang in there. But it is. You have to prune it to come into something new. Amen. But it's exciting. I got excited. I got excited for that. I got excited to realize, okay, that's the process. And then even just consistency in general, it made me, I want to ask for more. But it's not that I want to ask for more as much as I want to ask more. Does that make sense? I don't want to increase my list of what I'm going to God with. But I want to just keep constantly asking every time throughout the day, thinking about it, meditating to it, literally clinging on to that and being consistent in that. Because that's what I want. That's the desire. So I hope you're excited for it because you have a secret right now. And I think some people may not have realized they're in the pruning process. And I hope you realize in this pruning process, things are going to get cut away. So funny, we talked about that yesterday. Some things are the question is, what's going to happen when you lose a branch? Are you going to look back and be like, I need that branch? Or are you going to realize that it's setting you up so that you could grow bigger? It's a sharp blade. But those who could withstand it, there's definitely a worthy reward at the end. So, really, I guess I'll just end this with the challenge to be consistent. And again, this isn't a natural ability. I'm not telling you to be consistent in waking up and going to the gym and eating a certain meal. That's not what I'm saying. It's as easy as thinking about what you want consistently. Focusing on, okay, what's my desire to it? That's it. Find out what you really want and maybe prune what you want. Go through it and ask yourself, what is it that I want? And start asking for it every day, every minute you can. It will develop into consistency, but this is probably the easiest yet most difficult thing you could do. But just thinking about something every day. But it is the secret. And if you want to stay in tune with everything, that was also really exciting to me. Because I was like, wow, if I really want to stay in tune and not lose anything and not, you know what I'm saying? And I hate feeling that disconnect. The answer is consistency. That you're never going to feel like you're too far away. You know that, right? By being consistent, you will never feel too far away. Why? Because you consistently thought about it. You woke up thinking about it. You go to bed thinking about it throughout the day. You go to pray. You're just thinking. That's why I'm saying it's the trick. So I hope you guys are ready. And, blessings if you are going through a pruning process. I hope you could recognize it. And I hope you could remain consistent and have something to cling to. Whether that be your desire or God. but it will take you a long way. So I hope it helps. And I hope you're ready to go. Still got a long year ahead of you. And you still got another one after that, baby, God willing. But that is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on the Instagram. To the trading fraternity. Let's go. That's it, let's go. Show me your mind. I got options, bitch. Talking like Honda, right to custom shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I has my shit vested in everything from value tested dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses, I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than that, I'm doing the same thing on the biggest scale. Listen here, I can make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you cannot quit it till you get a deal. Need a will, otherwise you'll waste your time just spinning wheels. I do this option shit, they thought it was easy. Like I got here without reading, like I didn't give up sleeping. Tell me what the fuck's a weekend, tell me what the fuck's your reason for this dream you keep on dreaming. It's gonna leave if you don't lead it, huh? Got $1 in a dream, I need a couple cents. I'ma go and sell some preem, pay my mama's rent. But I bought that shit, watch me call the top and shit. I'm confident the cycle ends, and when it does, I'll buy the dip and then I'll get a nicer whip. The guy disliking all my vids will probably be a lot more pissed, but I'm just gonna pray he blessed. Wish I had time to hate your shit. I'm busy chasing greatnessness. I'm trading when the fade begins and selling when they don't kick it. I be talking options, I got lots of those in life. I could get you started, but I can't teach you to drive. I turn on my monitors and swear I come alive. Cash is always liquid, always dripping, never dry. I got options, bitch, talking like Honda, right there, got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I hedge my shit, vested in everything from value tech to dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses, I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than that, I'm doing the same thing on the biggest scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you gotta get it till you get a deal. This is real. Yeah, pray for all of y'all. I hope you never lose your goals. The mark is valid, don't be afraid to take it slow. It's how's it possible to make the money if you broke? And mine's the obstacle, the strangest secret that you know. Adaptable, I had to go DiCaprio, plain as the wolf, subtract the host, but add some dough. The rooster didn't come to roast, about to cope, but back with folks, it's rapid growth. I have a coat, I have a rose, I have some homes, I have to go contractual. Selling those, but not my soul. I sell the clothes to buy some more. I'm with my bros, divide the dough, my high and low, my favorite hoe. I hit it when she drop it low. I'm never at the cop it close. Only buy options as homes. You don't got those, leave me alone. You don't got those, leave me alone. Woo! God is good, baby. We back. Back in this, but a lot more rich. On my puppet bed shit, need hot poor rich. All the old Wayne tracks, bro. I can make Sam free short in the 1300. Oh, whoa, those went up 100% already? Hell yeah. That's nice. That's crazy. Let's see what we got. You'd work for Elon? Don't leave me alone. Which ones did we have? We had the 1200s. I'd let Elon work for me, baby. I'd let Elon work for me. All right, I ghetto spreaded it, but I went crazy. I did a way further out the money one. I should have ghetto spreaded to Sam. I feel gambly. Should I coin? Nah, the ghetto spread is because, again, like, if it goes, they're really expensive now. How crazy? Well, it's not crazy. I just got a way further out the money strike because that plays up 100% now. Yeah, you're 40 on the McDonald's. Yeet. Oh, yeah, you just started trading some of those options too. So you're a little new with the ghetto spread, but if you got more than one of those options, you might, you could sell them and make them free, or you could wait a little bit. But I ghetto spreaded the Sam. I shorted the 1350s for 460. So you could have got $500 on the 1300, but you could push it $50 more, another $5,000 on the upside. You could have got that for the same price. So I got 460 off this one. I think it's good. So essentially, we bought this one here earlier today. I bought this for $470. So I have the right to the shares at $1,200. We paid $470, and then by shorting the 1350 for $460, I essentially got all my money back, spent $10, but now I have a $13,500 gain on the stock. SPY popping. What's that SPY spread? Let's see. I shorted that one at the worst possible time. I was just getting a little spooked. I'm down only 30% on that. I thought it would be a little worse because it's still out the money. What are you hoping that happens? I'm just getting my money back. I'm hoping that I get to play the run up, and just like you saw with the what's it called? Just like you saw with the Shopify play, I could still make money on the way up. So you'll see, like, even because, again, I'm $100 closer to the money. Where's Sam? Like, as you see it, now look at this player will record as a 4,000% gain, essentially. No, 13,000 because it's a $100 difference. That's why I like Sam, because it's $150 away from the strike. So the idea here with this call is that it's allowing me to, I don't have any open orders, do I? No. I bought it for the same price. You see, I have $900 profit on the original one, or that's what it's worth, $400 profit. But now that I've shorted this, which one is it? The 1350, this one could still go up in value, and then I could get money on this one. And then if there is earnings and the stock goes up, 15% instead of like 30%, then I will be, you know, I could still make money on it. The best case scenario is this one goes in the money and this one falls out. And the idea is I now have all of my money back on the trade, or you get to take some profit. In this case, I only have to spend $10 for a big earnings play. And then if anything happens, you get all the upside. So the real goal I'm looking for is preserving my capital. Does that make sense? Because I'm getting the money back and I still have an opportunity in the play. It is 15,000 potential. So you could see, or 13,000. So like, let's flip it, right? So if you did this debit spread, it'd be 480. You would spend the same price for this debit spread, but we got it negative. We did it reverse. That's why it's the ghetto spread. But you're seeing here, your max profit is 14,500. Right there. So it's the same play we have. We just did it in a different order. So on Robinhood, you would short the contract. So if you bought the 1,200, you would just short the 1,350. You're securing your risk, but the trade-off is max gain. And it would have to hit up a lot on max gain. And why did I do this? Because I bought a option that was like 15% out of the money, and then it shoots up 100%. And now all of these 30% out the money options are going for a huge premium. So that's it. My downside after this trade now is $10. Why? Because I spent $470 for this play, and then I collected $460 for that. So the worst thing that happens now is either I lose $10 or essentially I'm foregoing my $400 in profit. Because I could sell out the play right now and walk away with $400 cash. So if I walk away now and sell it, no ghetto spread, I make $400. That's a pure profit. Now that I've ghetto spreaded it and I'm deciding to hold it, the worst case is I lose my $400 profit, but then I'm only going to lose $10 more than what I walked in the beginning. And then why did it go up so much? Sam is pricing in $70. We bought it right here, I think, at $9.30, and now it's already moved $20. So it's moved about 30% of the expected move so far. Sam could move 10%. It's pricing in 7.5% already. So Sam could realistically move up to like 1,070, maybe 1,100. I was at 1,200. So now my 1,200 is going for a lot more. Let me sell the other ones that are way further, which are way more unlikely, because even 1,200 was also it wasn't going to hit in anyways, most likely. So that's why I'm able to now secure the risk, secure some of the profits, but now I still have exposure to one of these crazier food plays like you saw with Domino's. Sam's pricing 88 now? Shit. Well, there you go. So it's ran up with it. That's funny. Bro, the real estate agent stole my trick. That stupid little... I offered on this house, and I said I'll pay market. She's like, no, they got to offer 150 grand above asking. And she said no. They got 150 above asking, and then it fell out of escrow because it needed like repairs. And they try to get the bounce back. But I did my like 7777777 trick where I put in the same number, and I offered that to him. And I said, I'll give you this number. And then she said, no, we have another backup buyer. I was like, then why are you talking to me? That's what this lady was so annoying. We were like, okay, if you have a backup offer and you don't want to take ours, I was like, awesome. I said, why would you discuss with me? If you're telling me you have a boyfriend, we shouldn't be even there. There you go. Go to your boyfriend. Why are you even entertaining anything I have to say to you, sweetheart? And she said, well, whatever. But then it didn't get sold. I just got it relisted, and then she listed it 100 grand higher, but then she put all 8s. Yeah, she texted yesterday. I said, good luck. I did call the bluff. It's stupid. I was like, come on. I said, why wouldn't you? I said, for your own buyer, if you want to sell it, you know, I said, you're not, obviously the guys offering 150K aren't going to pay you that. They're going to try to collect it back. I said, I'll close in 2 weeks. Just give it to me at the list price. I think it's worth that price. And she's like, no, we have a backup. No, and they want it. She said, if you could come in at this price, it's yours. I said, no, it's not. I said, big difference. Big difference. That's what I said. I said, why wouldn't you just list it at that price then? It's like, if that's what you want, then list it there. If that's the other offer you got, clearly it wasn't an offer. If it reaches 1350, will you get exercised? Yes, you will. But then if it hits 1350, the 1200 will be $13,000 in the money or intrinsic value. So if the other one gets exercised, you want that to happen. That means you win. Tesla bouncing off the bottom. I thought the Starbucks are at 180 now. Shorted 13. The fill was 15.10. Yeah, it's beautiful. So I'm saying that's why I like this. The Sam chain sucks to play when we wanted to get it because it's so expensive. But then when it does work in our favor, it's great for the ghetto spread because you're selling $100 out the money from your first play for fucking same price. It's insane. All right, I sold 2 of the Starbucks for $150. Made those free plus profit. Hopefully you've been seeing we've got a lot of plays here. You know, it's earnings season and everything else, so I'm just making them free. My main goal is capital preservation. If I'm wrong on any of these, we're not going to walk away with any less money than we started at this point. You see what, you know, again, factor the Square, the Sam, the Amazon, the Qualcomm I didn't get to make free. What other ones? The Amazon we did. So we got a lot of free earnings plays if you think about it. And the idea here, if you're ever wondering, it is capital preservation. So I'm not taking the profits. I'm just making it free and then pushing it to the wall. And then your stream alerts all paid for themselves. If you make them free or you take the profits. Those were good ones. Those were good ones. So I sold those at $150. Again, I bought 5 of these for 54 cents a pop. So it's like $250. And then I sold 2 of them for $1.50 each. Got $300 back. So I get a slight profit. And then do you guys see I'm subtly just getting the then the little premium selves are helping us out here and there to kind of pad the stats. And then if anything, we're just fluctuating on the big equity positions. I swear the swim alert comments was to spite me. Nah, I only said it because somebody said that earlier. The stream alerts is for news. But there's just been some good making free trades recently. But that's why you got to make them free. Or you got to take the profit. A ghetto spreader to Square. Ooh. What's the Honeywells that we have? 260. What did I pay for those? You paid only 25 cents? Texas. What else is there? VA on the high. They're thinking about that PHILO. PHILO's beautiful, baby. PHILO's beautiful. You know, somebody said it. They're like, it made me cry, but that's kind of good in a way. But then I was thinking about it. I was like, wow, man. I was like, I used to cry a lot. So if you've been crying, that's fine. I mean, back in the day, back before everything, man, I had a lot of breakdowns. So if you're going through that or at any level, I mean, just, you know, one day you'll look back and you'll have a nice smile on your face. I promise you. That's you'll have it. You'll have it happen. A lot of breakdowns were necessary to get to any level where it's like, damn, you know, so it was a lot of investment. It's honestly a lot of investment. A lot of investment. So I hope you know, like, that's why I stay in the game, man. And you'll see, I mean, it's natural. I hope you know that it didn't come naturally or easy, if that makes sense. It's all right. It's her loss. No, not even about bro. No. Think a bit. No. I'm saying, like, bro, life had me breaking down, bro, at different times. Looking at the situation, it seemed like an uphill battle. Things wouldn't look good. Things were just all sorts of different things. Like, it's a little different. I think it's part of the pruning process, my friend. Tesla kind of going. The Sam's pricing in 2 standard deviation. It's pricing. That's a 2 standard deviation move it's priced in. I mean, it is hanging out at the bottom. We have the food stuff, so we'll see. Could be a good one. They've been as high as 1,300. Oh, if we hit that, that'll be beautiful. If you get a big earnings surprise. Sam was a full pick. I remember it got brought up earlier this week. And then after the dominoes, I was like, all right, I think it'd be worth it on that. HYG shooting up. That thing's been pinned. Can Snap, if Snap gets rewarded, then yeah. I paid $470 for the what's it called? I paid $470 for the Sam. But if Snap is able to beat the expectations and the market rewards them, it'll kill it. Or if it just beats expectations in general, yeah, but the expectations are high. Snap is kind of coming in like LeBron. So LeBron on the, you know, everybody expects, you know, if LeBron drops 40 points, you're still going to be mad. The expectations are high for Snap, so they're going to do good. If they do better or if the market decides to reward hitting expectations, then we'll be good. HMTV exploring sale. HMTV pop. Hemisphere Media Group shares rise to high. Working with advisor to explore sales from Reuters. Oh no. Last time it killed it, it went up. But that was in fourth quarter. Everybody in fourth quarter got clapped. That's what that chart I showed on the watch list. Like fourth quarter 2020, companies that had a positive result sold off 0.5%. Versus this quarter so far, companies that are beating results are going up 0.5%. So that's the key. That's why we're kind of getting an interesting setting here, but overall expectations are very, very high. Best time, it depends. Sometimes it's leading into it. Sometimes it's the day before. It really just depends on the premium and the overall market. So like in this case, we got rewarded on like Starbucks and Amazon coming in early. But then now as the premiums kind of fluctuated, some of them are still having some deals. It really just depends on the other earnings leading into it and the rest of the company. Outlook for UWMC. Longer term swing trade is tied to a lot of the bonds and the reflation trade in real estate. But I still like it, and thankfully, you know, the dividends just keep coming in, and that will as that even compounds, it could really help us on the back end. Yeah, Qualcomm could do good. I thought Qualcomm was going to do really good. And then if anything, the Texas Instruments earnings may help because now it's kind of created some uncertainty. Why swing instead of long term? So I could just have more freedom with it because I did do a bigger position on it. That's why. My cost on UWMC is like $9. So I'm down on it like 15 to 20%. But we've gotten like 2 or 3 drip sessions on it. Oh, that's what I have to watch out. Texas, I should probably cut those at 50%. I forgot. Let's see. How much did I collect on it? I got 35. I got 37 because I forgot Intel's earnings will clap it. It's not going to film it. Let me see. I guess I'll wait. But that the Texas Instrument play has risk because of Intel's earnings. Moon. Oh, no, it's a banana. It looked like a moon because I have my mouse over it. That was weird. APDN. We own this one. I bought this a while ago. Why is this thing shooting up? USO. Where's oil? Oil's still ripping. Peach. Banana peach. Wait, are you trying to send me a message? Are you sending a banana and a peach, man? What's up, man? I don't know what you're trying to say to me right now. But like, I love you. I'll be missing you. Yo, man, more life. Okay, perfect. Run it. Poised for rebounds similar to Canada. SKX option is expensive. I'm gonna those spy plays. CLX Square still up 200%. That TTD up 26. Walgreens, I got 30% on those puts, surprisingly. That's for August. Where is Walgreens? And SPY down 40% on that one. Come on, Wally World. Fight for your right to party. K-Web guy. Oh, yeah. What even happened to that? He probably got volatility crushed, huh? I think it was this one. No, which one? I think it was this one. Yeah, those got clapped, and then he bought some of the puts. So those actually stayed up. Kind of balanced out. I think XLM is breaking out. Honestly, I haven't looked in a while. I just genuinely, I'm going to look in a year. I'm going to let time go by. We'll look in a year. You don't want to look. I mean, I can. It's not going to hurt my feelings. I mean, I'm a very well-trained adult when it comes to finances, you know, God willing, but or to God be the glory. It's more, let's see, I'm looking at it now. Let's see. Challenge accepted. 26 cents. That's beautiful. It's definitely not that high anymore, but it's beautiful. I like it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Yeah, it's just, that's it. I'm like, I just got to wait till I just got to let it do its thing, man. I just got to let it do its thing. I honestly don't want to look at it because I don't want to buy more. See, because now I'm looking at this, I'm like, this looking really cheap, but now I'm getting real estate people. I got to secure that one deal, but now I'm like, hey, man, you know what I'm saying? Why not? Because I just, because I don't want to buy more. I bought a lot. I bought a lot of this shit. You got to have a balance. What they call it, cash balance. You know what I'm saying? That's it. This shit look good. Look at that Ethereum Classic ads. Now I'm going to look at all of them. What else we got, baby? Ooh, still at 43? No way. Man, I thought, see, that's beautiful. The way y'all talking, I thought it was at like $10. I was like, no, that's great. See, now I'm going to get some. No, I'm not going to get some. I'm not going to buy. I mean, I want to now, but I don't. It's very conflicting. Like, she cute and all, but, like, I just don't have time for that right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need to focus on real estate school. I got to focus on real estate school. She pretty, though. She beautiful. She was at 80. Yeah, that's fine. That's even better. That means what goes up must come down, but we ain't coming down at the same amount. Again, it's a longer term. But no, I do want to buy more, but I need to get that deal. I found somebody to get me 20% down on that property. On the other one I've been talking about the last couple of days. So I've got the offer in. We're going to see if they hook us up with that. We'll see. I might be able to turn it into a cult compound, but I do want to just flip it, but we could use it for a little bit. We'll see. I have to refinance out of it in 6 months if we end up getting it. It's crazy, though. It's a crazy one. The one that's zoned weird, yeah, because it has a lot of, it's big. It's big. It would literally be the perfect cult compound. However, it is also a good flip if I could get my hands on it. Texas to allege BlockFi interest accounts violate laws. BlockFi faces crackdown by third U.S. state. Any flips in Texas? I have a crew. I think we might have one in Texas, but it's a new build. So it's not going to need that, but that is good to know. Not playing Snap, no. So you move your money off BlockFi. I don't know what you're doing with it in the sense that it just depends, but like, you know, I've not staked anything. I don't like crypto interest. It's still very new to me. It's too immature for me in the sense that I don't think none of them have like a 5-year payout history. You know what I'm saying? So it depends what you're doing. But otherwise, I mean, you know, age old. I like Coinbase, but then overall, just having your own keys, having it on a hard drive or some sort of wallet where you control it. I mean, you can't go wrong. Neither does UWMC. No, they do. UWMC has been around since the 80s, so they've never been public, but they've conducted their business for like over 20 years or something. It's not like UWMC is new to you. It's not new to me. I've known it for a very, very long time. But this idea of paying interest on crypto that has not been around for 10 years. Just the idea alone hasn't been around for 10 years. Its Divi is new. Well, it's just public for the first time. That's it. So prior to that, though, the business it's been conducting a high interest business in the business of fixed income and buying mortgages and funding them and refinancing. That's been around for over 20 years. So their public offering. Coffee futures spike. Unexpected frost in Brazil rattles the markets. JOJVA. Start with Datadog still going? Oh, we need that to get a little bit more. I like where it's at. It's just 115 is the breakout. They almost ran out of cold brew at Starbucks. I remember when they ran out of straws. I was like, what? That's crazy. McDonald's is wrecking. We sold the Starbucks, right? I made those free, have those, and then Honeywell. That's still killing it. SPY seems like it's topping out a little bit here. They're worth YOLO and money in the snap calls. If they beat expectations and the market rewards them, they'll kill it. But expectations are, they're expecting 80% revenue growth or something along those lines. Revenue growth or sales, I'm not sure what it is, but it's a high-ass expectation. Qualcomm I like, but depending on what happens with Intel, you're going to get swayed in one direction on that. There. Expectations, it's based on the consensus and analysts. So the people who cover the stock, it's a collection of analysts, the bigger stocks, bigger shareholders that do good. A lot of people, they have analysts looking at them all the time, and they come up and they're looking at past earnings, and they take the company's expectations and then they factor in their own expectations. And then expectations is the average of all the analysts coming together. You find a consensus view is what it's called. Do you still have Snap Leaps? Yeah. Or no, I sold the Snap Leaps in March or back then because we still have profit on those. And then I have the DraftKings Leaps and Uber Leaps. Oh, that's what I was thinking about the other day. But that's it. All right, we're coming down. What are these going for? Okay, I sold 5 more of the Honeywells at 71. They report today. Or today after hours, or tomorrow morning, I think. So I did make them free already, but they're up a lot. And I looked at the ghetto spread. It's the same thing. So I could just make them free. Whirlpool CEO is on Bloomberg now speaking. Intel, I don't know. I think I'm going to play it afterwards. Again, I have the other Texas Instruments play. That's about it. So I know they're going to have some effect there. But Intel could go big either way. Let me see. Or didn't Intel do that last time? We hit it in the beginning of the year. I think they had earnings, and then a couple days later, that's where the real pop came in. I wouldn't be surprised to see something like that. Or they had bad earnings, and then something led into it. It might be a better post-earnings play. The Ivy, Sam is pricing in a ton. It's actually crazy. It's pricing in $80, I think, now. It's pricing in $86 for today and then $120 by the August one. It's about 55% implied volatility. But it's a big moving stock. How do you ghetto spread? You short the contracts. So understand what the ghetto spread is. So where's the damn Sam play? So we bought, let's start from the beginning. You buy the $1,200 call. You own the right to Sam at $1,200. You've spent $470. Okay? Oh, you don't see it? My bad. I was showing a lot of stuff. So you have $470. That's what you paid, but you get to buy the stock at $1,200. Now that the stock has moved up with the earnings premium, they are worth a lot more. So what you want to do is short any call above 1,200. The further, the better, or collecting the most premium. So what I did was I shorted to 1,350. So I agreed to sell somebody the shares at 1,350 because I own the right at 1,200. But then I sold them that right for almost the same price I paid. So I made sure I got all of my money back, most of it, but I'm making sure it's above 1,200. The further from the price you're at, if it's a call, you want to sell a call that is higher priced. And then here's you can see on the $86 on the MM, and then on the August 121. That play was nice though. Is this it? No, this is 1,200. Damn. No way. No. We're 1,200. I was like, what? Those are not 1,200. When did we get it? We bought it today, 8:20. Yeah, so that was me. And then it started moving. You could overlay with the stock. The stock was moving at that time. So we got it here, and then the stock ran up with it, and then now it's still going. Decent amount of volume for a contract that big. Live in the here with this. Does the calls have to be the same expiration? Yes, for otherwise it's a calendar spread. You still can do it on a different expiration, but then it might require capital or margin. But if you do it on the same expiration, it shouldn't charge you anything. But when you do it on a different date, it's more risk and more collateral up front. IGC, just hold it. If it's down, I'm down 50% on that one. Just ride it out. I mean, if it goes up, weed news and a patent, we'll see. It's hype, but you might have to hold that one for a while. But I wouldn't average down on something that dropped like that. It caps your gain, but the best part is the ghetto spread caps your gain. But in this case, since Sam is such a wide, big stock, you're able to, I can make $14,500 on my cap. That's the max I'm going to get if the stock moves up 30%. But if not, if it moves up 20%, I'll still make money, and then the other one will expire. But yes, it caps your gain. But in this case, we're playing further out the money plays. So are you really capping your gain? Well, what's the probability you were going to hit it anyways? SPY coming up. To do weekly ghetto spreads? No, it's just up to you. It's the ghetto spread offers you a specific result. You just have to make sure it makes sense to you. How much money are you getting back? What's your risk? How much profit do you have on the original contract? All that. Only way you have to ghetto spread, you have to hit a play. And so more time, no, it does. The time doesn't really matter to it. It's not confusing. It's requiring it's looking at what you're buying. You know what I'm saying? It's not just buy, sell. It's moving up there. You own the right to something at a specific price. What are you going to short it as? And then how much value do you have in the original play? How much, yes, the risk is $10, but I still have $400 net profit. So you have to ask yourself, and then what, how far at the money are you selling it or what? We do have a video on the ghetto spread. I even made a tutorial on it on one of the watch lists like a couple weeks ago. If you bought 2 or more SAM, would you make it free? I would ghetto spread it just because the SAM was already far out the money, and you could sell stupid far out the monies for hundreds of dollars, which is crazy. Again, 30% out the money gave me back $460. That's crazy. Eats APT pop. Yep, APT. More mass news. Snap implies 13% move in the shares. Ooh. It's big. DPZ bussin'. Biden sanctions Cuban officials, warns this is the big. Are you warning the officials or the citizens? That's not. No. Why? I don't get it. That's the craziest thing ever. That's crazy. Thought APT was TLT. That's crazy though. Yeah, we made a lot of plays today actually. We did Texas Instruments credit spread. It's up like 40% now. I'm trying to close out of it, but I'm not like really trying to close out of it. I'm just putting in like a bare minimum. If it hits, it hits. If not, I'm fine with it. I'm just a little worried about the Intel earnings. Then we did a SAM play, and then we turned that to a ghetto spread. And then I did a SPY credit spread. I'm down like 50% on that now, I think. 39%, not too bad. And then I sold half of the Starbucks to make those free. Then I sold more of the already free Honeywells just to take some off the table because of earnings. And that's it. Think chips are going to go up. I don't know. I mean, the fact was, so Texas Instruments earnings was great, but the thing that people got surprised on was the the estimates for next year were really, really large. So they had such a large estimate that it's kind of leaving people like, wait, does that mean they're kind of uncertain about future demand then? Phone wound up being any bog? What does that mean? I feel good about Honeywell, but I didn't, that play we had $700 free. So I said, let me take half of that and then we'll ride it out. You missed out on an extra $25K. Well, take whatever you got and get a long term or a house. It's good though. There's nothing, you didn't miss out on anything. What's yours is yours. If you made $25K, you probably would have. What if you went and bought drugs with the $25K and it ruined your life? This is enough. Whatever it was enough. You know what I'm saying? So it's good. It gets you ready. Now you can handle what you got. If you can show you can handle that, you can move to the next level. It's great. Key U.S. Senate panel pushed back $25 billion boost to Pentagon budget. What else we got? Interesting. It's quickly become very cheap to hedge multiple Fed rate hikes. Hedging for the Fed rate hikes has almost never been cheaper than it currently is. A standout in options flow has some aggressive buying on the Euro-Dollar December 21st 2-year mid-curve 98.5 puts, which have traded in the screens and via block trades for almost $40,000 on the day. These have been bought at 3 ticks, therefore costing around $3 million in premium. The strike price coincides with pricing around 5 25-point basis hikes by the end of 2023. It's a stark contrast to where some of the options were trading toward the end of March, early April, where the strike price was as high as 17 ticks. A 40,000 position at this level would set you back a whopping $17 million in premium. Interesting. So you could get the same rate hike insurance for $3 million that would have cost you $17 million 2 months ago, 3 months ago. It means that it's kind of cheaper for it's cheaper to price in a Fed rate hike compared to 3 months ago, meaning some people's expectations of the Fed rate hike towards that degree could be lowered. Mm. Man, I'm hungry, and that's okay. Bro, just got me some sushi. Sounds so good right now. Yeah, the difference between bond yields then and now is in the last 3 months. We've low key seen some of the craziest bond moves without seeing a massive TLT. Like, it's just been so volatile, and it's like I think it's just a lot of the expectations. Everybody is still on their toes in a weird way, and then the social aspect, and then the hype, and then the retail market, everything. It's been nuts. On the dividend collar strategy, what is the dividend collar strategy? CME was good. We got that news early in the morning. We could have got it cheaper. I didn't choose to hit it. But I think they're moving off the testing, and they signed a deal. They got an order with the Brazilian government. Is Uncle worried about Kanye's new album and him taking the hype away from the Uncle projects? Not really. He doesn't care. Uncle, I mean, his voice has just been clapped. He has some stuff. I told him, I said, you should just put it out there, but he's been going back and forth. He says, don't rush. He got, he's like, what you said, that's medical misinformation. I was like, what? So I don't know, but it happens. It happens. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Don't rush an artist. I agree. Mm. Oh, where is it? Market's slow as hell today. Thursday. Yeah, very, very lower volume compared to the last few weeks. Feels more like summer. Keeping it open. I mean, I'm not going to close it at like, I want at least 50%. So even if it goes, I mean, I could roll my way in and out of this bitch. I'm fine. I think it's, Texas has a decent amount of stability, and we're still like $5 out the money, or $3 now. It has risk from Intel's earnings, but I think it'll be good. But 50%, I was cool with that. I'll take it. If not, I'm gonna ride it and play it out. When's DraftKings earnings? August 6th. Coin small pop. The risk on that put spread, it's like any of these plays, it's high collateral. If it goes down to 170, whatever, it's like $2,000. But you're gonna have an opportunity to roll out of it. Because you have to imagine if it did keep coming down, and then we did lose on that play, that means all the other put premiums, you should be able to get a decent sized play on there. It will be a little bit trickier, but I'm not too worried about it. Snap, I'm going to wait and see. It's pricing in a lot. I mean, we still have big snap positions, so we are still locked in the game on that one. Back again. They say I'm lucky to keep on happening. Let's go, Brody. I love you, G. Ord. Brody. My Brody. You know, I think one of Uncle's unreleased tracks, he said Brody in it. He says Brody. Now it just has a double meaning. That's your shout out. That's your shout out. You'll get it. You'll get it. On Trading the Wheel, you call me Chris Josh? Or are you trying to call me like Christ Josh? I don't accept that. So you can re-ask the question, removing the allude to Christ. You said Christ Josh? Man, that's crazy. Since Sam is pricing in 88, why not straddle the current price? It could be. I mean, at this, you're right. If I really wanted to get greedy, that wouldn't be a bad play. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Chris Josh. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank yourself too, man. Whatever it is I must have done, it must be applied to some application of thyself. Chris Josh. Nah, but Sam might be good for a strat. If you really want to get greedy, that might be a decent premium sell, but it's for August because, think about it. Oof. It'll probably cost a lot of money too, though. I could probably go outside of the range. Like if we sold like a 225 on there. To the 700. Not bad. You get another $700. 1370 to 700. So the only way I'm fucked is if it drops because I don't have any protection on the downside. Does that make sense? So it's even in this, do you see the logic with it? Because then I could short the 1370. Even if I lose on the upside, I have the debit spread, which will save me. But then the downside, that's not bad, though. Honestly, that's just getting greedy. Oh, you can't see it? So here it is. If you shorted, you could even see it on the chain that we have here. So what you would do is you would short the, which one did I put? The 1370, but we already have the 1351. So if I lose on this by selling this one right here, I would make sure I made, what's it called? It would make sure that I got at least my, what's it called back? It would make sure that I would be able to short it, but I would get my max gain. And then if we shorted the downside 700, which is again a $200 drop, you would get 700. You'd say you might get less, saying 495 to 695. So you get $700, let's say, but you have a big risk if it goes below 693. Pretty much right back to here. Whirlpool CEO sees significant surge in raw material cost. This one could be a decent one. If it will rip, I don't care if it rips. We just can't get clapped, and then it's for August. Only one way to find out. Bless it. Oh, shit. Coin says run it. Let me see if I get 800 first. I'm gonna try at a higher price first. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if I'm getting 700 then. Crisscross. Nope, it doesn't want to film me. I don't get it. How much should I get? I should get back at least 225. I should get at least 550. I think 600 would be the... Yeah, you got to try. You know, that's it. If I'm shopping at this swap, I'm going to try my best offer first. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I'm just trying to get my best offer in first. All right, I got to fill that 650. I strangled it. Did both ways. Short this 700. And then shorted the 1370. So even if I lose on this one, I'll make 15,000. If it goes down, that's the only way I get clapped. If it goes down, $200. $250 were clapped. Couldn't you pick up the shares there? Yeah, and I wouldn't. I'm down. But then now I got an extra $700 on the trade. So now I collect $700, 650, 670. And then whatever happens, we go from there. My downside, I'll buy Sam at 700. I don't care. We'll get some beer in the portfolio for $700. That's fine. Like right here. It could happen, though. I mean, it's close. So you never know. But it is a big move. But they have already fell a lot. My mom would get pissed. She would get pissed. She said, haram, why likeda? It cost 70 grand, yeah. For 100 shares at 700. Does it pay? I think it might pay dividend. My ghetto spread was 1190 for 13. Max gain 98K. Ooh. Ooh. That's it. If it goes, we want it to go. I want to lose on that straddle on the upside. If I lose on that straddle on the upside, we're going to make 15 G's off the ghetto spread. So I'm down. But, and then again, if it does nothing, if the stock does nothing, we walk away from the ghetto spread, and I'll just be able to get money both sides from that play. I'm going to try for Nigel today. It depends if I have to get on the calls for the this property. I'm having to do a lot of work for this one. I know the Snaposaurus is important. It really is. It really is. But I've been, because anytime I try to get on the phone with these people, it's already too late. By the time I'm like, if I try to call at like 5 or 6 p.m., we need to get this. I want this house. I want it. I'm either going to flip it and we make money, or we keep it and we will literally have a compound. I don't know what's going to happen with it. God willing, whatever. We'll see. They have to, now that I have the funding secured, I sound like Elon. We just need them to take the offer and what we got going. And if he's able to move on it quickly, I'm going to be good to go. So we'll see. If you get assigned, you're assigned. You get to keep the premium, but then you're going to be stuck with whatever the assignment is. But you can't sell the shares technically. Nigel FUD. Now we're going to see. I'm going to try, but don't get your hopes up for it. Take my chair to the Snapchat road. I'm gonna hold till I can't no more. Will my ass grow old? Technically, yes, you can sell the next day, technically. But if you get assigned and forced to buy the shares, you could sell the shares at that price or whatever price they're at. Or on the upside, you will be short the shares and you could cover. That straddle gives you 50K. Not only if you sold, if I did like 10 of them. Otherwise, it's giving you 650. But then if it goes to the upside, I'll make 15K because we have the other ghetto spread from the plays that we did today. Yeah, Roblo coming up. Rivian, that was old. Snap market cap is 99 billion. IG worth 100 according to Google search. Hmm. The Sam play, there's a lot, and it's too late, honestly, at this point. We had a killer play in the morning, so we already got 100%. We got the ghetto spread it, make it free, and do our thing. And then now I just did a straddle on it, which is very, very, it's risky. Very risque. Got my horses in the back. Still buying the snap. I'm gonna hold the stacker and then I'll never give it back. They said I was clapped. Now I go and laugh. Got a lot of shares and then it's gonna stay in that. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. AMD. AMD's high. There you go. Hopefully it picks up Intel in Texas. Texas sold off right when I said I wanted to cover that play. But it's still up 30%. The time decay is hard to battle. Ain't nobody selling nothing. Coach selling nothing. CLX, Starbies, Honey. A video over 200, maybe. Shout out to Chair Baby. Intel Lotto's on the downside. Maybe that could be decent. Did you see the pregnant man emoji? Nah, I did not see the pregnant man emoji. That's crazy. Should I be concerned? Like, am I? That's crazy. We could get pregnant now? That's nuts. Are we still ghetto spread in the ER? Yes, I did. Then I did a strangle. Autodesk on the high. SPY is chilling. So nice to see SPY and UVX green. It's a very earnings day. And it's starting to feel back like summer again. It just slowed down. Ain't nobody tell me nothing. Nobody tell me nothing. With the child being completely wrong. I love it. I love it. Where is it?
How much does a mansion cost?
$5.
This child is completely incorrect. This map shows that starting prices for a luxury home can range from $750K to $8 million. This child's estimate was off by a factor of at least 150,000.
It's just a kid!
Home buyers could be dangerously misled.
How much does a mansion
Home buyers can be dangerously misled. I don't know if I'll get clapped for the sound on this one. There's a good one. This one's a good one. It's a good scientific study one. Should we risk it? No, it's not worth the risk. Can't risk it. Can't risk it. God, y'all said risk it? That's crazy. I could just tell you this story. So here it is. A group of scientists, they take a bunch of monkeys, and then they put the monkeys. This is a real study. They take a bunch of monkeys, they put them in a cage, and they put a ladder in the cage, and then they put a banana on top of the ladder. So when one monkey climbs to the top of the ladder to get the banana, the scientist hose the rest of the monkeys with cold water. So eventually, what starts to happen? They go, and any monkey that starts to climb the ladder, since they don't want to get hosed, they beat up the other monkey. They beat any of the monkey that climbs the ladder because they don't all want to get hosed, right? So then what they do is they take one of the monkeys out and they replace it with a brand new monkey. And then what happens is the brand new monkey, he doesn't know anything. He sees the ladder with the banana. So the new monkey goes and starts to climb it again to get the banana. But before he could start climbing and get to the top, the other monkeys beat him up. DTST pop. Amazon's on the high too. Data Storage Corp. So hang with me on this story. Not seeing anything on the wire. But anyways, so the new monkey, he goes in, he gets beat up as he starts to climb the ladder. So then what do they start doing little by little? Data storage still popping. I'm not getting any news. But then as the other one, after that happens, they take out another monkey. They take out one of the old monkeys, and then they replace it with the new monkey again. And then the new monkey does it and starts to climb the ladder. And then everybody starts beating up on that new monkey, including the other new monkey, because that's what they did to him. And then, essentially, as you replace all of the monkeys, and before you know it, it's just 5 brand new monkeys that never experienced the cold shower. Anytime a monkey starts to climb the ladder, they beat them up. And if you ever ask them why, they said, well, that's just how things work around here. And there you go. Moral of the story, I mean, take whatever you want from it. I don't know. Shit, well, I'm not Spark Notes. I'm just telling us it was just the story. Monkeys can talk. What do you? How are y'all typing right now? DTST halted. Did you ever tell your Selena hard? My you said laughing to our Selena story. I ever tell you my Selena hard? See, that's how I can read stuff, but then sometimes if I'm talking while reading, that will happen. Yeah, my bad. So I do have, it was just like, I'm no longer in love with Selena. That's it. I don't, you want me to really tell you the story? I'm no longer in love with her. It's Selena don't hit the same anymore. I saw Selena on a TikTok, and I was just like, and she just did not, it just didn't look like Selena. And then I was like, what? And I was like, bro, like legit. I was like, the girl I want to marry is hotter than Selena now. I was like, that's it. I said, I was like, I was like, she won. That's why I'm like, I'm not even like, I was like, Selena she got old. That's that I was like, man, I'm just not. I was like, man, that's not. I was like, I can't. That's it. Like I would trade Selena at this point. You know, she had a good run. She played with the team, but it's just not the same. It's just not the same. FBI urges vigilance on cyber threats. Thank you, FBI. Thank you. Nah, she don't. Nah, she just. I just not like. She just. It's not that. There's something specific I didn't like, and that's just. It wasn't being old, but it was just Selena is just not the same Selena. That's all. Yeah, I had to fold. Ariana Selena, my visa. Yeah, Amanda Bynes. I remember when Amanda Bynes was losing it in 2013. To Sam Weekly. There's no weeklies. It's a monthly, but I mean, Sam 1000 call, you're going to be spending 100% more than what they were going for today. Like, we bought the 1200s for 470, and now they're like at 8 something. 825. She has face tattoos now? Wow. That's good. It's funny. I saw I know one guy, he was trying to be a rapper, and then he got face tattoos, and I was like, man, you should have done that years ago when you were younger. Because I'm like, I think he got face tattoos just for music, and like I don't even think he makes music anymore. And I was like, man, that's crazy. Imagine, would you be mad if you got like a face tattoo for music and then you just didn't make music anymore? Like that was like part of the music repertoire from like 2015 to like 2017, 2018. That was like a musical tool. People would get face tats. That's what it was. I still want one. I've always wanted a face tat. I said it. Once I hit 100 million, I'm getting a face tat for sure. That's it. And then, mom's going to get pissed, but I'm going to I want something just stupid ignorant on my face. I think it'd be great. I don't know if I'm serious or not. I mean, I feel like this is like, I talk about it and I've had this thought, but I don't know if I'd execute. So we'll see. Who knows? DTST unhalted. There's no news on it. I think it was, let's see. Yeah, there's nothing. It was just halted. Still ripping. DTST, DWSN now too. The hell is this? What would you get? I don't know. It's not. I haven't thought this one through. The only tattoo I would ever get would be the one that my mom has, because in Egypt, if you are born, she was born Christian, so if you're born Christian, they brand you, they force you, they literally you're forced to get a tattoo on your wrist with a cross so that they can identify you in a Muslim country. So she has, yeah, it's the Coptic cross. That's the only tattoo I would ever get, probably. That and then the Colt. Otherwise, I'm clean right now. No, I don't know. I had one phase where I was like, I should get a sleeve, but then I never really, I was like, I don't have anything with that much, like anything with meaning is all in my head, like God and shit like that. So that's it. Yeah, my mom was forced to get it. My mom, that's why. Like, I remember the first time I told her I wanted it, she goes, I think she slapped me. She's like, I didn't know. Don't do this. What are you saying? I was like, man, that's crazy. Get the bull behind my ear, my neck almost. Yeah, dude, that I've been seeing. I like neck tattoos. I don't know. I mean, I like them. I love how tattoos look. I've just never. I was like, I don't know if I could rock them like that. I've just never. I was like, it has to have meaning to me, and I'm just not like. I'm just too soft. That's it. But then I see some people like, and then I like at the gym too. That's why y'all got to get ripped. If you got mad tattoos, get ripped. Because then it's like, I see sometimes it looks like really intimidating, and then it's just like, but then it's not. I don't know. It's just like, it confuses me. I don't know. I just don't know. I'm like, are they hard or not? I can't figure it out. I can't figure it out. You appreciate time. You know you might not like it in 10 years. Yeah. Didi may be forced to delist. That was this morning. Dude, that's such a crazy piece of news. I can't believe they would even suggest that. My sleeves look hard till I hit COVID. That's what I was saying, right? Doesn't it? Like, that's what I was worried about, though, too, though. Like, if I ever did get tattoos and then I get fat or something, or my body changes, like, heavy, I'll be like, damn. Like, what do I do? And for the channel that, dude, oh, yeah, I forgot about that one. Sleeves don't look good with man boobs. Yeah, it goes from a sleeve to like a coloring book. It's like, it's just, I liked it. They delist, it would be awful. You would get robbed. You would legitimately get robbed. Do I lose my money on? I don't know how they would do it. I just genuinely, it's too unprecedented, and I just don't like. I don't even know if I could even give you an answer on that, honestly, because like I just genuinely don't know what would happen to the money. Like Lukin delisted, I don't think you won't be able to trade out of it, but like that would be a $40 billion theft. Like it wouldn't, like it would be unreal. I just don't know how it would play out. Like, it's not even something I would want to even do it. Lukin delisted after, but they already dropped substantially before. You have to realize this is all IPO. It's new money. Why would the SEC want to give you your cash back? Why? I don't know. I don't think they would. I don't think they'd be obligated. Why? Like, did you read the filing? You took the investment risk. It's not like it was lost out of, it's not like a real insurance claim, more or less. It wouldn't be like it's not like the money was stolen per se through theft. The company just went public, collected the money, and then through a global, government risk, they got the stock gets taken down. You still own the shares. You just can't trade them. You see what I'm saying? So, like, you would still own your DD shares. There would just be no public market. Like, you see what I'm saying? So maybe you may be able to trade it on OTC, or maybe they'll eventually come up with another alternative, but that's the issue. If it got relisted, you'd be able to sell. Technically, yeah. The options are dead. I lost Lucan when it delisted. I couldn't sell and take whatever money I had left. It was locked. I'm pretty sure you technically should have the ownership to it. But yeah, they wouldn't relist. I mean, again, it's crazy. And they say the source. It came out this morning. That DD news is old. What CNBC is saying is old. It was from this morning. We talked about it. I was looking at DD puts, but the stock is already so low. The premiums, it's not even worth it. Do the underwriters have no obligations? Well, it depends what they underwrote, what they loaned out, what shares did they provide, but they would be taking the risk as well too. So they would get clapped also. If you could find an over-the-counter trade, if you could find someone to take it over the counter, you can. I mean, you just have to think how crazy this conversation is. DD IPO'd no more than 4 weeks ago with a $40 billion valuation. And we are having a serious discussion on them being traded OTC now and getting delisted. That is a nutty conversation we are having right now. It's absolutely that is crazy if you think about it. Well, OTC would be the only option, literally turning your DD shares to a damn swap meet, trying to find anybody who would buy it. Yeah, $50 billion valuation right now on the market cap. And that's after it dropped, so it was higher. Holy shit. So yeah, no, it's probably almost, I think it was like 75 billion or 60 billion. Oh yeah, Airbnb's overvalued. Oh yeah, okay. Got it. Yeah, Airbnb. Oh man, why did you buy Airbnb? The one that I stayed at last week. Oh yeah. Man, how do they justify 85 billion? Look at That's crazy. Damn DD. DD. Went all in on Lucan. You lost half your account. The spot debit spreads in March got you back. Amen. Back. Oh, yeah, we need to get a cave Airbnb down. Didi, I made the short and the easy. Need Nigel for Sam. I honestly don't think so, though. I'm not even messing with you. I've been on a schedule with this. We just need to close this one. It's unfortunate it's happening in earnings, at least for Amazon. At least for Amazon next week. At least for Amazon and the big dogs, you'll have Nigel for sure. Because I literally only have 7 days to do this. Technically. Data storage resumed again. What? No one has any news on that. KKR pop on volume. I think I just saw something for KKR. The max loss on the strangle is infinite. It's whatever, who knows what. A fuck ton is probably more correct. But it's a big trade. It's either way. The coin gave me approval, so I'm just gonna blame that one on God if it turns. I'm just kidding. But it's that one is you're either gonna buy the shares, or if you have the ghetto spread, the ghetto spread protects me on the upside. But if it's on the downside, you'll have to buy the shares at 700. So what's the maximum loss on that trade? Yes. Just yes. Maximum loss. Yes. TTD and Walgreens. I don't know what's going on with DST, whatever. DT. I don't know. It's too many DTST. It's just too much to say. And there's no news. IGC, I don't like long term. I was playing off the hype. It looked good this morning, and I thought it was going to be a weed play with the patent, but then it got clapped. But I only put like $800 into it. So I lost 400 though. Walgreens, I'm looking for the credit spread just because I want to see. I have $100 in profit on it, but I want to milk it a little bit more. DTST. Oh, okay. DTST. Oh, okay. It's much easier to say like that. DTST. I can read that very easy. The letter too hard, but DTST will make sense. DTST. Okay. Thank you. Shukran, Habibi. No. DTST. Think Didi could come back after that? I think Didi is going to have a long road ahead of it, no matter what. It's tainted. It's just, that's it. Like, would you ever go out with, imagine you meet, the best girl ever, you know what I'm saying? And, you just, she's beautiful, she's smart, she's nice, she's raised right, just a good girl, right? And you go out on a date with her, and it's fine, and then halfway through the first date, she starts turning into, the Exorcist, you know what I'm saying? And starts doing, a reverse crab walk, and starts just going freaking the fuck out. Would you go out with her again? You know what I'm saying? You would see, you'd be like, she has a lot of potential. She's great, honestly, but that little Exorcist shit was fucking nuts. You know what I'm saying? She's really pretty, really pretty. Didi was looking really good. Didi, great company. It could do a lot. You know what I'm saying? But no. I'm not talking like a seizure. I'm talking exorcism. Something so just you've never seen it. Because that's what this is. This was a demon IPO. I hope you realize that. They've never seen a demon IPO like this. Hit the market, $75 billion, and then just come out and China's like, you're in defiance to us. We must clap them one step. Take them off the App Store. That's an exorcism, bro. It's possessed. It looks so good. It has so much, bro. It had so much going on for it. It could have done so well. And it was very pretty. It was very, very, it was beautiful. Didi was just gorgeous. I'm telling you. Great company. I've known about it since 2015. It was great, but it was an exorcism. It's a demon. So if you would go out with that girl again, that could explain Didi for you. You know what I'm saying? If not, for me, I would be like, hey, that is not, I cannot handle that one. That one is just not, you know, it was a great time out, but that little, like, that backwards crab walk shit, nah, I can't do that. Nah, it's too much. It's too much. Sounds like a date from hell. Nah. I've never had that bad. The worst I had was when she started talking about all of the riots she attended. I was like, okay, I gotta go. Okay. I'm kidding, kind of. But yeah, no demons though. No demons like that. Oh my gosh, it's already 12:50? Yo, what? What? Yo, it did not feel like 12:50. That's crazy. Wow. Guess we did a lot of trades today. Maybe that's why. A lot of trades, a lot of different news. Ay, they're gonna easy. Been looking at TLT. Yeah, it chilled out. It calmed. It's ran along here with the market a little bit. Again, a weird positive correlation today, but it's chilled out ever. As long as it didn't get to that 150, that was the key. Money making Friday sell off option volumes. Should be fun. Should be fun. You just signed up for long-term alerts, haven't got any text. You will when we make the first purchase. When's Airbnb earnings? We will get a monthly deposit. Either Airbnb or we go for some value dividends. Or DraftKings, now that we're down on it. That was an exciting thing to spot. I'm actually kind of excited that DraftKings is down because then we might be able to add to that. August 12th, yeah, so we'll be good. How much do I have in Airbnb now? We have $2,000, $2,200. It's down only 5%. Direct offering on DTST. Shouldn't have sent it up like that though. I mean, maybe nowadays. Who knows? Lightly invested in Tesla. Your average on Airbnb is 185. It hurts. Any average down for if you're at that price, if you buy another average down, will probably drop you like $30 a share though, and then you'll be right back at a decent price. What property would you be looking at? Some USDA houses or getting the ones. Go with you, Nightco. Go with what you're already looking at. You're on the right path. Go with something that you know, something you'd want to live in, or would be a good area. Go for just a good location. Just go for a straight, solid location, something clean. You're gonna do what you've already sent me. You were on the right track with it. Like those where you seem to know the area. They're higher priced for the area. Just go for good location, single family. Worst case, you could get a townhouse. But you got options out there. I would go for a good area, and you'll get one. I think it's kind of what I was saying to my mom. I was like, any of the ones you didn't get, man, it's leading you to the one that you're gonna do. But that's why stay consistent and don't compromise on it, and just take it as it is. You're gonna miss a couple of them. It's part of it, but you got to go with something you would love to live in, and that's one of the best things. If you genuinely love it, somebody else is gonna love it. Like if you go buy fucking USDA farmland, not everybody's gonna like the farm, But if it's a good area where you live, the area, you would feel safe to live in it. You would enjoy the house, and then you can even live in it yourself or do whatever you want. Turn it to an Airbnb, anything of that nature. But that will take you where to go. I've seen what you're looking at. That's why I'm able to answer that question, because you were on the right track. You're definitely on the right track. After 25 offers, my client got one. That's all you need, and that's it. Because you're not bullish on Tesla. Well, Tesla's future valuation is high. I mean, I've already missed the boat on Tesla, so I don't really feel what's the word? Like FOMO'd. That makes sense? I don't really it's not, I don't think it's going to affect me too much. There's everything else. No, I don't, it's not worth it for me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description, that's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. Then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:15 out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make our final approach into San Diego International Airport, we're about 83 degrees in sunny, beautiful day outside today, a lot better than the other few days, some beautiful views, but we are still under COVID guidelines, so please make sure all masks are worn and exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Oh, yeah. That's it. Are we going to get clapped on the Sam play? You will see big plays, big plays, big plays. I hope you're ready. In a world where Sam can clap you. Don't say that. Why? I have to acknowledge the risks that I have willfully chosen to take. So, but I got good vibes. We'll see. We always have more options to get in and out anyway, so we good, baby. Oh, Snapchat. Get ready. It's going to be a good one. We got earnings, baby. 1 minute. Let's go. They're coming out clean. That's good. I like that's. Judge that however you want. I mean, internally, I know, baby. I know. No, that's a solid performance. You know what I'm saying? A solid one. That's just a solid performance is a solid performance. If I could take pride in that one. You got 15 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Wrap it up. 10 seconds. You got earnings, Snapchat, Intel, Sam, Honeywell in the morning. Then after that, next week, you got plays. 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Is it closed? I think it's closed. Harder. Let's go, baby. We did it. We made it. We did it. Oh, Intel on the pop. Uh-oh, you got your first report. There you go. That's going to save the Texas Instruments. You better save the Texas Instruments. Come on. Go with it. GG, baby. GG. Oh, they're raising 2021 guidance. They're raising 2021 guidance. That's Snapchat. The Snapchat, or no, that's Intel. That's Intel, but that's it. The day's over. Ladies and gentlemen, you got the earnings coming in. You got the earnings coming in. God bless you. 1.6 thousand likes. Let's go hard. GG in the chat. Let's go, baby. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it. You got earnings on the way. We could watch a little bit of them here. We're going to see how it's going to play out. But before you head out, I got a special message for you. I love you, and thank you for being here. That's what I want to say. I don't care if you like me or not. You gave me an opportunity, so thank you for putting me on your speakers, your car, wherever you are, wherever you listen. You gave me an opportunity. You gave Chad the opportunity. You let Chad do its thing, you know what I'm saying? You let me do my thing, so I appreciate it. Shout out to all the people who kept it positive and respectful, baby. We love you, and God bless you. Shout out to all the members rocking the badge. Y'all look pretty. Y'all look great. It's beautiful. Chest to the sun, though. Make it look better. You know, chest to the sun. Yeah, chest to the sun still. Hey, man, we love it. We love you. Ooh, but they support the channel, man. God bless you guys. Y'all support all the people on the stream alerts. First link, baby. They holding it down, too. We love it. It's great. And everybody else, man, honestly, if you showing positivity, if you showing love, we appreciate it. We never expect anything from anybody. Even the stream alerts, it's all freemium. So any plays, any news, any drops, you got them here on the stream. Everybody has the same opportunity. So to see people show love, to see people support it, and to see them do it with both monetarily, but also with their respect and contribution to what we got going on here, it really means a lot. And we love it. Snap, 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 snap. What we got on snap? Where we going to snap? Where we going to snap? Oh. I don't think it's reported yet. This is the pre-market hype. It's not out yet. Chill. Get ready. But I love you all. So thank you. And God bless everybody. Again, especially this don't matter whether you got a badge or not, stream alerts or not. You know, it's just that, you know, that level of drive, that level of ambition, that level of positivity where people really coming out here, they're enjoying their time, getting to make this an environment that we all love, but making sure it's still focused. I mean, we've been focused. We've been hitting the plays, man. To God be the glory. We love it. We want to keep building the long terms. Everything else, do it the right way. You know, it's a different vibe. It's not for everybody, but if, you know, we have became your people, I think you are our people. You know what I'm saying? It fits. It fits if it fits. That's all. So we don't want to force it. And it's beautiful to see what we got here. So God bless you all. I hope you're ready for the rest of the year. It is beautiful. But finally, until the rest of these earnings come out, second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. If you ever miss anything, we're going to have that for you. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Third link for that membership badge. Fourth link for that merch, baby. It might be sooner than you think for the new merch. It might be sooner than you think. We need y'all in tank tops so you could get a tan. Y'all need to get some tans, and y'all need to walk today. Go take a walk. Go take a walk, okay? If you got tattoos and they look different because of 40 pounds, you got to go take a walk. Go take a walk today. That's what we're going to do. That's all you got to do. It's simple. Check out the new channels, PHILO, Real Estate, Cars, Music. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We love it. How option pricing works, 1,000% gainers, baby. How to set up the long term. And finally, the prayer request wall, okay? The prayer request wall. Me and my mom, we just like to pray for y'all. That's it. It's always good to have someone just cheering you on. We just want to root for you. That's it. I ask you, you pray for me and my family. Part of my family is here in the chat. You see it. You see it. So support your brothers and sisters out there, man. Send some good vibes. Remember, if it can't flow to you, if it can't flow through you, it's not going to flow to you. So let's let the blessings free. You know what I'm saying? Let the blessings flow. Start wishing some positivity. Start showing some love. You know, root for somebody. You don't have to go. You don't have to pray. That's fine. You don't have to get that deep. I get it. It's so deep. You know what I'm saying? It's so deep. It's so deep. But simple, man. All you could do, man, is very, very simple. All you got to do is just root for someone, man. Cheer them on. Cheer them on. You could do it mentally. It's just vibes. You know what I'm saying? It's vibes. Send them good vibes. Just send them good vibes. That's it, man. That's it. So I hope you had a good day. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. Oh, VeriSign. Skechers came out. Twitter, I think. Oh, a lot of earnings are coming out right now. They're hitting. Twitter's on the high. Snap going back and forth. Oh, Twitter, 6%. Ooh. Ooh, that's weird. Ooh. Twitter, monetizable users, 206. Revenue 1.22, estimate was 1.17. So that's good because look, if Twitter's getting rewarded for a beat, you might have a Snapchat run. Oh, get ready. Get ready. Get ready. That one's a good one. That's a good sign. As long as Snapchat comes in. Are we going to go to 100? Are we going to go to 100? Uh-oh. 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 But I love all of you. I don't know if I'm going to be here for Snap. I'm going to see. I'm about to give you the PHILO again. I hope you know the PHILO. I hope you're consistent. Do you know what you want? Are you consistent with your desires? Are you ready? That's the secret. Are you going to be consistent in the pruning? Are you ready for it? That's it. Consistency is the secret. You don't have to be consistent. You just got to ask for the same thing. Oh, man. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. That's it, man. It's very simple. It's very simple. That's all I'm saying. Just consistently ask for the same thing. That's it. That's the secret to all of it. That's the secret to all of it. That's it. You ask for the same thing. The consistency. You are going to go through the pruning. But will you cling to it? Will you cling to it? Oh, no, I'm going to cling. I'm the best. No. You're going to cling. That's a humble commitment. I'm going to cling to it. Oh, man. Oh, man. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. It's beautiful. I hope you take it. I hope you take it. Facebook, bro, yeah, again, Snapchat's going to do the same. If Snapchat report comes in fire, that's it. That's it. That's it. You already got Twitter beating. Twitter was rewarded. If Snapchat could do the same, we're looking at a good run. We're looking at a good run. They got 7%. 7%. Woo! When does it come out? Yeah, Nigel filed for unemployment. That's why he busy, you know. He said, hey, I can't. He said, I couldn't find another job. He said, they paying me the same amount to go on the safaris alone. He's like, it's crazy. He's like, I don't get it. He's like, why would I? He said, you know, he's getting everything. He's in Cali too, so he's getting double, like, you know. You got 2 more minutes from Sal. I'll see. Once the report comes out, I'm going to have to dip. But if I do dip, I love you. And God bless you. But be consistent, baby. I need you to be consistent. It's the secret to everything. It's the secret to everything. I'm telling you, it's beautiful. So that's your challenge. Find what you want. Desire. What's the consistent desire you are going to cling to? Try to ask for the same thing when you pray, when you're manifesting your goals, whatever it is. The same thing every single day. Can you do that? Can you actually do that? The one thing. Say, this is it. This is what I want. This is it. This is exactly what I want. I want it. And then it's going to become a part of you. It's going to be, I'm telling you, you're never going to get the disconnect. That's it. As long as you're consistent, it's hard to fall out of tune. It just becomes natural. How do you know what you want? What you want is what you consistently ask for. Oh, come on. They don't feel me. There it is. There it is. There it is. It's moving. It's moving. Oh, no. It's just reacting to Twitter. It's not out yet. You got 30 seconds. Maybe 20. Maybe 10. It's coming. Uh-oh. Hello. Snapchat. Hello. 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 Do you have the earning? Hello. Come on, yalla. Oh. 982 million in revenue, baby. Estimate was 800, I think. Estimate was 800. That's good. They beat that. That was a high estimate, and they beat it. Yalla. Take us away, Snap. Take us away. That's it. Revenue, 1.07 billion. Daily active users up 23%. That was kind of in line. Adjusted EPS 10 cents per share. Estimate on users was 290. They got 293. EBITDA for future is 100 million to 120. Estimate was 115. So that's still good. That's really good, but it's a wide range. 10 cents estimated loss per share, 1 cent on the adjusted. Revenue though was 982. Estimate was 846. Oh yes. That's a 9%er. Take us away. 75 is the top, right? Oh, no, 72? Let's see. Strong user growth as pandemic restrictions ease. Again, revenue third quarter between 1.07 and 1.085. That's for next quarter. What's the one they did? So Q3, which one was the other one they claimed? Adjusted EBITDA. EBITDA had a wide range, but their next year revenue is higher than expected. And it's at a slower range. It's 10% higher expectations for next quarter. And then daily users, everything beat. Everything beat except the active users it beat in line, but it's solid. Second quarter beats highest estimate. So your the highest estimate that could have came out, Snapchat beat it. So do you remember how I was telling you the estimates were high? They beat the highest estimate that was put out for revenue. Beautiful. Just want you to know you're my favorite call. So let's see. Hopefully we don't get pop locked and drop. But that's solid. Like I was saying, I was worried because I said estimates were so high. It's gonna be a real mission to beat it. Damn, son. Where'd you find this one? Damn, it's really about to hit 70. And we had some shares at like $6. That's crazy. That's crazy. You remember people hated Snap? Really? I love Snap. That's weird. No way. People hated Snap 2 years ago? That's nuts. I loved it. I thought everybody loved it. I just lived in my own little world, I guess. That's crazy. I thought everybody loved it. That's why I was like, man, that's nuts. That's nuts. So let's see. You get Kanye's album tonight. That's it. So hopefully it doesn't give back up. I think Wall Street's gonna digest this, but you got some good things. You got Intel. Oh, don't do that, baby girl. As long as it's not clapping Texas. Those people are completely incorrect. So here it is. Here's the breakdown for Snap. Revenue 982 versus 452 million year over year. Estimate 846. They beat, dude, by 100 million. They beat it. The highest estimate was 907 based on all the analysts. So they beat the highest estimate by 10%. That's $80 million. Woo! Adjusted EPS, 10-cent loss per share versus 9-cent loss. Estimate was 1 cent. Was it? Range loss 4 cents to EPS 3 cents. Adjusted EBITDA 117 versus a loss of 95 million. Oh, wow. So that's great. Negative free cash flow 115 million. Estimate negative was 51. So they spent a little bit, but daily active users shot up. The growth is there. They beat North America. Europe was kind of in line, and then rest of the world they grew. Average revenue per user. Oh my God, that's beautiful. That's scalability right there. I put this in the video 2 years ago. How many of you ever remember me talking about average revenue per user? So the fact that they've increased that by 100% almost, that's scalability to the max right there, and they're still growing users. So the fact that they're beating user estimates while at the same time increasing your revenue per user by 75%. So think about it. If you made $1 per user and you have 200 million users, you make $200 million. So now if you increase that by $1, you just doubled up 200 million. So that's scalability, because now, even though they're not spending as much, even though free cash flow could have been a little bit better, I don't like that. EBITDA could have been a little bit better as well too. But in general, it's still with that. This is probably the bright spot that's not bringing it down. Because if if the estimate was 292, they beat that by another 10%. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. What's making them not net positive is time frame. That's all. You give them, I mean, that's the whole point. Why do you think people are buying it up right now? What's going to happen in 5 years? They were negative to now positive. The point is that average user grows, the average revenue per user grows up. Once that starts to go up, the idea is they don't have to spend as much because they still have the other 200 million users. You see what I'm saying? So they're still sitting on all those users and they're making it. Sam is clapped. Uh-oh. Hot dog. Oh, 801. Ooh. 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 Oh, it's only $40. We're good. We good. 860, 880? Yeah, we're clapped. Let's see what's about to happen next, okay? It's pop, lock, and drop it. Don't worry. It will come back. It's a very good friend of mine. He's very good. He will come back. I believe in him. Don't worry. Don't worry. Snapchat, that's crazy, though. That average revenue is the biggest. This is the biggest highlight. If nobody talks about this, they're missing the point. This is huge. So they increased North America revenue. Dude, they're making $7 on every U.S. user. Rest of the world, they're making $1. Europe at 1.95. Then they see revenue. They're at the top end of the revenue estimate. EBITDA is a wide range. That's not too good. And then active users, they're increased slightly. Then they said iOS platform changes being adopted more slowly, with interruptions to demand anticipated come later initially expected. Long-term impact of iOS platform changes still unclear, but they're through it. If it gets past 72, you're golden. Well, that's great. That's a killer earnings. Absolute killer earnings. They just shit on every top estimate, and then you have the golden nugget in there is the average user growth. 75% year over year, and they were already increasing that. That's our gold mine on it. That's where you hit scalability. I don't think Twitter is making that much. That's a lot per user. $3.94 per user. Let's go. Let's go. We love it. We love it. Snap 842. It just can't go. That's 10%. Ooh. Well, we'll see. That one should still be good, though, based on that put. We'll see how that plays. 71. Snapchat through the highs. Snapchat. So I hope tomorrow, depending on how it plays, we should be able to roll over some of those covered calls that we got on there. That's it. Snap back to the highs. 12%. Where's Twitter still up there? Yeah, Twitter wants to make a move, but it's outpacing as it should. That was a beautiful report. Whew. Again, you heard it. I was saying the estimates are really high. That's why I was like, I don't know if they're going to beat the estimates, but the fact that they beat every estimate, we got it. We got it. Look at this snap go. Hi. Look at this Snaposaurus. Hey, I'm on unemployment here, but either way, it's beautiful. God bless you. Got to get going there. Woo! But that is it. I love all of you. I hope you have a wonderful day. Watch for the continuation. We'll see how everything else plays out. Should be a good one. I love all of you. God bless you. I hope you're feeling blessed. Go read Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World, and Lead the Field by Earl Nightingale. But I love you all. God bless you. Don't forget why we hold long term, why we in the game, why we look ahead why we look ahead to the future with hope, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! So that's it. I love you all. Have a wonderful evening, and peace out. Oh, hey, Josh, look at Snapchat. Yeah. Okay, love you. Got a pony. Bye.